Hello? Can you hear me now? I've been talking to myself. I think my microphone disconnected. But yes, hi guys, welcome. Thank you all so much for stopping by today. I hope everyone's having a great day today. I wasn't muted, my microphone input just changed. It happened the other day when I was in Discord, with Juan. Juan and I were watching TV and it, like, stopped working and I was like, what is happening? Yes. Hello, everybody. Oh, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope everyone's having a great day today. Hello to Diamond, since you are new. Hello, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Hope everyone's having a great day today. I know I'm having a great day. I went outside. I did yard work. Hello, kittens. Welcome. I went outside and did yard work. Yes, me. I did yard work. It didn't go very well. Pavin replaced me, like, halfway through. He gave me an easy job. He was like, you sort of suck at this. And I was like, thank you. I know. Okay, guys, I will start after ads, but thank you all so much for stopping by. Hope everyone's having a great day today. I've got some exciting news to share with you guys about Nikki. No, it was not I will intentionally do bad so that I won't be asked again in the future. It was I literally don't have the strength to rip up the grass kind of deal. I don't have the strength to rip up grass, so you know. For one thing, I physically have like little baby spaghetti arms. You see how this art, how she's got little baby spaghetti arms? Yeah, that's how my IRL arms look. I got them baby spaghetti arms. Well, Pavin bought the tools that he could use, and then I was just given them. So, baby spaghetti arms were not... The tools were not made for baby spaghetti arms, sadly. But that's okay. How's everyone doing? Thank you for stopping by. Don't worry, no one's missing anything. I'm just collecting the bling that's like around Flora-Wish. Yes, Nikki has a set of horns and I totally got them. Thank you guys for your continued patronage so that I'm able to afford them. I'm actually wearing them on my Nikki right now, so I will show you guys as soon as ads are over so that everyone can see them. Yes, they're a big deal. No, that sucks, Crusher. I hope you've been enjoying Terraria, though. I personally did not enjoy Terraria, but maybe it's because of the people I played with, maybe it's just because I didn't get to understand the game. I think there's a lot of things that go into it of me feeling like I didn't get the game. But that's okay. But yes, okay, ads are about to end, so let's switch on over, and I don't think Nikki's gonna show up. Oh, and my model never woke up. I love when this happens. I love when this happens. Technical difficulties right off the bat. Oh, wait, that's why Nikki's lagging. Sorry. I was like, why is Nikki lagging? Not the right model. Incorrect model has been loaded in. Oops, sorry, technical difficulties. I know what I'm doing. I promise. Professional streamer here. Okay, let's see. Hi, Crusher. Thank you so much for stopping by. And congrats on first, and thank you so much for checking in. TMIG, congrats on second. Thank you so much for checking in. Hello, Diamond. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a great day. Shining, congrats on third, and thank you so much for checking in. Kittens, congrats on fifth, and thank you so much for checking in. Instant, congrats on fourth, and thank you so much for checking in. Hello, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hi, Minnie. Welcome. Thank you so much for also stopping by. I hope you're having a great day today. So, yes, because people have been asking, and because I have not shut up about it, because I am one of those people. Ah, I just fell out of my chair. Hi, Sheepy, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day today. Okay, my day was great. Thank you for asking. Actually, let me use my vital energy before it overflows, because that would suck. And let me move my microphone. How's that sound? We good? Sound good? Is everything okay? As I cough myself to death. We're good? Okay, great. Of course, as Nikki stops working the volume. Oh my god, wait, these are all, like, terrible missions. I can't do any of them. Yes, I am feeling better, thank you for asking. So, Infinity Nikki, last week got a big-ish kind of update. There are 2 new outfits in the summon pool. So the first one, not spending money. The first one is this dancing shepherdess, which I obviously got because look at the horns. She has these cute horns. She is so cute. She is so cute. So cute. And then this is the recolor. I'm not going for the recolor. But then... Stop game, I don't want to spend money. And then there was this outfit, this magical witch outfit, which I also had to get. Because look at the big hat. Yes, big hat. And then there's a recolor, which I'm also not getting. Yeah, so I actually did get the ears? The horns? And I did style them. They look very cute. They aren't attached to the little, like, headscarf kind of, like the handkerchief kind of thing. So they are, here they are. Really pretty. I know the Eureka's are sort of in the way. I put the hairpins. It doesn't come with the hairpins. I can show you without the hairpins. Yes, they do have a different color. So the recolor is like a blue, I believe? I didn't get the recolor. You have to resummon the whole outfit times 2 to get the recolor. And I was very unlucky, and it took me 40 summons to get it, when it technically... The max is, 45. So I didn't do super great. My summon rate was pretty trash, in my opinion. Most people finish the outfit in 30. I had to do it in 40, so... So they're like a blue tint, so they're pretty nice, but the originals are white, so... They're pretty good. But yeah, to get this, but again, I'm not gonna spend all my summons to get a recolor of one item. This outfit doesn't scream to me as much as the original, so I'm keeping my summons. Keeping my summons the way they are. Also, because I ended up spending 80 summons to get both the witch outfit and this new one for the horns. I haven't styled the witch outfit yet, but we'll see. But Infinity Nikki just announced that they will be releasing reruns will be coming to the game in 1.6 and 1.7. So the fairy outfit I have will be getting a rerun in 1.7, and then the one that I missed, that I really wanted, but I ended up going for the fairy one first, is coming back in 1.6. So, because of that, I'm choosing to save my summons. Yes, the first outfits that came with the game, they are gonna be reran about 6 to 7 months after the game releases. So, that's pretty exciting, honestly. I think I can show it to you guys. Like, very slightly can show you guys. So, a lot of people thought they were one-time only. So, it's a little hard because there are past Nikki games that people can, like, reference, if that makes sense. Hi, Pat, welcome. Thanks for stopping by and checking it out. Hope you're having a great day today. So this is the outfit that's coming back. So this one, and this one. I know you guys can't see the whole thing, but it's that one and that one. I really am considering this one. I only own the earrings, but I like the shoes. I'm not the biggest fan of the dress. I'm not a fan of the gloves. The hair's really nice. The headpiece is nice. I don't really like the necklace, like, arm kind of thing. The choker's nice. I only really want some of the pieces, so I don't know if it'd be worth it for me. But, I mean, it is a rerun. So, a lot of people expected that the game would be, like, one time only, so a lot of people ended up spending money. But, compared to other past Nikki games that are on, like, the phone, there's no fully, like, besides, like, Nikki's birthday outfits, I believe, there haven't been any, like, fully exclusive, like, one-time only, unless it's, like, a collaboration kind of outfit. So, people were like, when are they going to do reruns? But a lot of people are a little upset that they're doing reruns, because they feel like, oh, well, I spent all this money to get them because I thought they'd never come back, and now they are going to come back. But, I don't know. For me, I'm pretty happy about the reruns, because it means I can continue working towards the next evolution for them. So, for those who don't know, I'll show you guys really fast. So, after you summon 160 times, you get, like, a special prop. So the one I summoned for, I got 180 summons in, so I'll be getting the prop instantly whenever it comes back. So I don't have to do anything extra, it's just gonna be, like, delivered to me. So I'm getting, like, I don't want to say a free prop, but I'm getting the prop. And you need 180 to get one evolution. And you need to do 230 to get the third evolution, then you have to resummon the whole outfit to get the final evolution. So, personally, I'm pretty excited for it. A lot of people are pretty upset, but I feel like that makes it better in some ways, because you don't know exactly when something might be reran. The big issue I know a lot of people had at the start was that the 5 stars weren't available the whole season. So the first season was like about 20-ish days. 24-ish days. And the 5-star outfits were only available for 14 days. So a lot of people felt like very pressured to try and get them and didn't have a lot of time. So during the reruns, they said they're only going to be available for 14 days again. So it looks like they're not making them available as long. So some people might be upset, but personally I'm excited for reruns, because it means that I'll be able to get outfits or potential recolors of outfits that I've liked. So I'm very excited for that, because I have this outfit that I didn't get the recolor of because I didn't have the summons for it, but I might end up getting this recolor if it comes back. Again, it's not like my most favoritive one, but but now that I know reruns might be a thing, you know, I can put like 10 or 20 summons so that I can eventually get like this gorgeous dress. Because this would cost me like 400 summons, and I'm only like 160 into it. So, I mean, they are saving pity between banners, so that's pretty cool. Though, the only thing that sucks a little bit, in my opinion, is that that the pity sticks with that specific banner. So there's no, like, overall pity, like how Genshin does it, where it's like, oh, the pity for your entire gacha is at, like, 50. Now it's just like, oh, the pity for per outfit is set to, this. So. That does suck, but, again, I'm excited. But I got these little cute sheepy horns, which I was very excited when I saw the preview, so I'm excited. I love it. I sort of mixed a little bit of the current new outfit with another outfit I got a little bit ago, so I'm I am very much enjoying this outfit and the whole thing. No, stop! Don't stop raining! Ugh. Okay. I have, like, not done any of my wishes today. Okay, I have to craft one thing. I don't know what to craft. Oh, but in other really big news, they will be adding, according to like the post that Infinity Nikki came out with recently, they'll be coming out with a lot of new stuff for this next patch. So I'm personally very excited. They said more sketches, more outfits, a whole new area. So just like Firework Isles, there's gonna be a whole new area in the abandoned district. So we're gonna figure out about the PCs, the little pieces of cloth that like are sentient and speak to us. We're gonna learn more about them. Something about bubbles, I think I read. So maybe, like, water-themed outfits or something? Which I think is a little funky because PCs can't get wet. So I don't know why we would have water around the PCs, but... No, Nikki! I'm very excited for the next update. And the next update will be at the end of this month. So... I have a little bit of time to save my daily little summons. It says 14 days left. What day is it today? Today's the 13th. Oh! Oh, jeez. Not me realizing it's the 14th. I literally thought it was like the 5th or something today. Ha ha ha. Ah ha ha! Oh, losing track of days. I didn't even realize it was gonna be April. Until, like, it was actually April, and I was like, oh. My day's been great, Pat. Thank you so much for asking. I did some yard work today. Hi, Al. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by and checking it. I hope you're having a great day today. I did some yard work today for, like, the first time in my short life. I did yard work. That was, great. I sucked at it. Pavan thinks I sucked at it. So the first thing I did was I had to rake leaves, and I sucked at it. Because the leaves were, like, stuck in some branches, so I sucked at that. And then I was in charge of pulling up the grass in the backyard, because we have to replant all the grass. The people we got the house from, like, you know, when you buy a house, I guess they did not really take care of their backyard that much, because they didn't have any animals. But of course we have Schmoof, so because we have Schmoof, we want to take care of the backyard a little bit more. And give him, like, a space to menace the world. Which is actually what he did today. There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. Exoship Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. So he menaced the world today. While he was outside menacing, we let him off the leash to menace. The backyard's, like, mostly enclosed. We're working on fencing it in, but before we fence it in, we need to clear out the yard. So after unsuccessfully ripping out the grass, I was in charge of cutting the like tree branches. Like, there's like a big tree, so I was in charge of cutting like the big tree branches. Yeah, that was interesting. I like got stabbed by a bunch of tree branches today. But, of course, the minute I was doing, like, really well, cutting the tree branches, and, like, really, like, finally figured out how to, you know, cut more than just, like, the basic baby branches, Schmoof had disappeared. Schmoof had, disappeared. He had gotten through, one of the unfenced areas, which we thought, like, he couldn't get through because it's, like, very, like, rocky. So we thought, like, oh, he's not gonna walk through here. Yeah, we were very wrong. He walked through there and ended up getting, like, down the street. And, like, I noticed he was gone, and I was like, Schmoof? I was like, Schmoof? And we checked the front yard because we, like, the backyard leads to the front yard, so we're like, oh, maybe he's in the front yard. Was not in the front yard. And then Pavin saw him all the way down the hill, and we were like, oh, wait a minute. Schmoof! Oh! Oh, Nikki froze. Nikki did not like my story about Schmoof. Nikki's like, don't you talk bad about your son. So Schmoof got, ran away. He was found, and he was captured. And, got in some trouble. Schmoof got in some, very big trouble with Pavin. After his adventure outside, he was put in the yard. So we have, like, a fenced-off part of the yard, then we have, like, the part of the yard we're working on is the unfenced-off part. So, he got put in the fenced yard. He wasn't very happy about it, he cried a lot. But he did bark at every dog and every child that passed that he could see. Truly a menace. But, it was good, it was good. We have a lot of dirt that we need. A lot of dirt and a lot of grass we have to rip up. Which honestly really sucks, so... But we need to give Schmoof a yard. Because right now, the state of our so-called yard is, like, really bad. It's like... It's not, like, overgrown with, like, weeds and stuff, but it's, like, clearly they never cut their grass? If that makes sense? So it's like, it just looks like it's a mess. And because it was winter, if you guys, like, know anything, I didn't know this, but, like, when it's winter, your grass dies and then, like, it revitalizes itself when the snow's gone. So our grass was, like, too long to do that, and so our grass just, like, our grass just turned into, like, long pieces of, like, dead grass, and, that's not cool. So... because of that, we have to rip it all up. But it's okay. We will manage. It'll be fine. We'll be okay. It's just one of those things that I have learned that as a homeowner, you have to deal with. And it makes me very sad that I have to cut grass myself. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll be fine. Do I have the blue wings? Are these new? Gosh darn it, I already have those. Ugh. Bleh. Oh, also, for people who don't know, if you play the Pokemon community game, currently there is the Easter event that's going on. So if you'd like to participate in the Easter event, make sure you catch all the Pokemon you can. I didn't really look into the Easter event yet, but I'm sure there's great things. Okay, I have to take a picture. Is it... Is there, like, a special thing to look up for it? Instant for the thing? The new event? Oh, it's called Past in His channel? Maybe it's in the process of being rolled out. Hi, Mora. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day today. Oh, only his channel? Makes sense. Hi, Mono. Welcome. Thank you so much for also stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day. And thank you for the hydrate. Hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Okie dokie. What am I gonna do in Nikki today? We finished the whole event. Mora, thank you so much for the hydrate. Okay, we did that. I just have to do 2 more of these things, but I don't know which one to do. Take a group photo with Momo Longlegs. Not Momo Longlegs! I guess we'll take a picture with Momo Longlegs. Momo Longlegs can't hurt us. If I say he can't hurt us, he can't hurt us, right? That's how this works. Is this the Momo Longlegs one? I don't remember. Oh god! Ooh! I feel like my contacts aren't focusing on this. Ugh! No! Hello? Am I falling to my death? Oh, we got... I don't want to take a picture. Oh no, he's posing. Oh, what a photo. Oh, Momo Longlegs, why? Momo Longlegs, why? Okay. I'm just gonna wait on the other ones because I don't want to play that anymore. I feel like I want to take a picture with the Feywish sprites. I wonder if I can look like I am their leader. Like their supreme overlord leader. You think I can look like their supreme overlord leader if I pose a certain way? Oh, they all disappeared! I want to be Supreme Overlord Nikki. Wait, okay, I think I know what I have to do. I have to, like, stand right here or something. A pantsuit? Maybe. Supreme Overlord Nikki! Sadly, they don't really have a lot of pants in this game. What was it gonna do? Oh. They have the skirt. They have these... Yes, I do look like an idol. Oh! Bell-bottom jeans. Oh, wait. These are corporate-looking pants. We're gonna look like corporate overlord Nikki. The robe. True corporate overlord Nikki, who also wields magic. That's like a businessy jacket. I feel like all the boots could be... Like, almost any pair of the heels could be, like... Oh, those are some interesting shoes. Just some basic... Those look like sheer black socks? Polka dot socks? The screen's middle management? Well... Maybe it's the jacket. Maybe I should just wear... Should I just wear the magic robe and the horns? Oh, I could wear the cute dress. The new dress. Now I look like a school teacher, though. I look like a 70s school teacher. That belongs at Hogwarts. Because, like, the magic-y look. I'm not sold on the dress. Oh, there's an event Pokemon in chat, guys. Extra shit Pokécatch if you'd like to grab it. What's a Geo Ball? I think I've ever heard of a Geo Ball. The black dress? Now I look like evil Mistress Nikki. I gotta get her the evil mistress looking tall shoes. Those are rain boots. Those are stompy shoes. I think I'll go with the ones from the other 5-star outfit. I really look, this truly is giving off like evil Mistress Nikki. Interesting vibes. Should I do white gloves or black gloves? Instant congratulations on catching the Pokemon. White gloves? Glasses? No glasses? Eye patch? Glasses? I don't think any of these glasses are speaking to me. Now I'm giving, like, the Yakuza vibe with the dark sunglasses. No, the glasses aren't working. Do I have any cute handhelds? Oh, that is a big bow on the back. Okay, no. A sword? I could give her a sword. I'm sort of liking the bag, though. Sort of liking the purse. I'm liking the purse vibe. Okay. Would she have crazy eyelashes? Do I have red eye contacts? Like, red's usually, like, evil eyeballs. Guess gray works. Overlord Nikki! Yeah, the horns don't work. I thought they would clip better, but the horn... It looks cool this way, but it doesn't work the other way. Yeah. Sadly, the horns don't clip very well. Nope. I need this Feywish sprite to get out of my camera shot. He's ruining evil Overlord Nikki's photo shoot. No, why do you have a birthday hat on? Why does he have a birthday hat on? He looks like he's interviewing me. That's a cute one. Oh. Oh, her hand's clipping through the hat! No, Nikki! This is giving very mysterious Nikki vibes. Evil Overlord Nikki! As much as I like the outfit, the other one I came up with is very cute. Mostly because it has the horns, and I'm obsessed with the horns. Okay, well I got my pictures for the day. Now what to do? Now what to do? I should work on collecting some of the stuff I need. Okay, so... what time is it in the game? Oh, we've got time. Okay. Gotta grab these. Have been putting this off for a while. Oh! Extra monies! We always love extra money. Okay. I love these horns so much. I'm so excited to see what a lot of people come up with since Blooming Dreams is coming back. That's where I got the wings from. So I'm very excited to see like what outfits other people come up with. I don't feel like I'm the most... oh, that's a fishing rod. I don't feel like I'm like the most creative when it comes to outfit designs for Nikki. So I'm really excited to see what like the super crazy people who have like everything are gonna do. Because I definitely know there are people out there that absolutely have like 100% compendium completion. I just know there are people out there that have bought every single pack and every single item and have definitely spent money on this game. If I was that way with Genshin, and I barely like knew much about Genshin, with Nikki being like an already pre-existing game franchise, I definitely feel that there are people out there who have put in some decent monies into the game. Couldn't be me. I don't have that kind of money. Granted, I think, like... I haven't actually looked. What? Like, what does $100 get you in summons? Okay, that's the first time purchase. $100 gets you... let me get my calculator. 6,480 divided by 120. $100 gets you 54 summons. So, in order to get, there is a guaranteed pull. So, ooh, 1 second. So this is a 5-star banner. So the Crimson Rhapsody is a 5-star, and the Art of Tailoring is a 4-star. So a 5-star is you're guaranteed one every 20 pulls, and the 4-star is one every 10 pulls. But on something like this, where it's just the 4-star banner, like itself, it's one every 5 pulls. So, so essentially, I had saved the equivalent of $100 to get the one outfit. It definitely feels standard. But, that really sucks because in order to get the full 4-star or a full 5-star outfit, if you're really unlucky, it takes 200 summons. So you'd literally have to get you have to drop $400 to get one outfit. The biggest thing people buy, so they have extra stuff like this, where it's like this costs stellarites, which is the paid for blue crystals. And then this costs diamonds, which you can earn for free in game. What I think these both cost like real money. I don't remember, and this costs real money too. But I know a lot of people. Nikki puts out a lot of packs. So these are the packs. So you guys help me get a lot of these when you guys donate. I bought these when you guys say like get summons. So for $50, I get 50 summons, but this is a one-time only per patch. So I guess if you go for, like, these packs instead, I think these are more worth it, because it's like, for $1, you get 2 summons, for $2, you get 3 summons, for $5, you get 6 summons, for 9, or for 10, you get 10. So pretty much it's like the starting packs, the 50 cent through the $5 are, like, more worth it. That's what I ended up getting earlier. But then, like, $50 gets you 50, $30 gets you 30, $15 gets you 15, 10 gets you 10. But then, okay, so the Epiphany packs, these are new. These can only be used on the 4-star banners, so they're a separate new currency that just came out, so they sort of do the same scheme of, like, every dollar gets you 1. I personally didn't buy any, I just used my pink crystals, because I'm not going to spend real money when I could, you know, use what I already have in-game for something. Yeah, it makes sense, but in Genshin you get a character in 80, and Nikki at 80, unless you're, like, insanely lucky, you get half of a 5-star outfit. Granted, you don't actually need the whole outfit. I learned that for... Well, okay, now you do need the whole outfit. But, like, it used to be that before for the Mirror Crown, which is, like, the equivalent of Genshin's, like, Abyss, you used to just need, like, bits and parts of outfits from a certain, like, type. But now they're requiring you to have full outfits. So a lot of people, from what I've read, have been a little upset that they're like, oh, so because I only got a partial outfit, it doesn't count. There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. Expert Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. A netball. What's a sunball? What are all these new Pokeballs I've never heard of? Net? Net. Instant, where do you get all these? Have I just been missing out on these Pokeballs? You know what? Let me do my Poke Daily. Before I forget. I always forget to do my Poke Daily in their Discord. Let me do that. My eyeball. So itchy. Sometimes. I got fast clone and repeat balls. Did they? Do I have a Poke Daily reset? I think I have like 1 or 2. Oh, I have golden ticket. How do you use the golden ticket? It's like... Poke ticket? What does an empty disc do? Excuse me? Huh? Wait, what? Wait. I got a Pokemon? I got a legendary from that? Huh? Instant congratulations on catch Pokemon. Hey, he's new! I've never had a Regirock. Hey, look, that's great. Yay. Yay, look at me. Oh, wait, I can still get my Poke Daily resets. 1 second. Wait, I'm stalling, but I need to do this because I thought the missions were done and I missed it. Wait, what? Wait to use what? The golden tickets? I'm out now. Because I'm dumb. I don't even know how I got the golden tickets. Oh! I'm just using it for the thing so I can get more Poke Dailies. Or my Poke Daily reset. Oh. Well. I already used it. Can't you just buy a bunch? I can buy a ton. I don't know, how much money are you supposed to have in the Pokemon community game? Like, what's, like, a good amount of money to have? Miss past event spawns. They want me to miss Pokemon? Catch event Pokemon. Catch future event Pokemon. Catch a Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for those. The ones where they, like, change it so the rewards are higher. I'm not using them now. Yeah, I'm not using those now, but I just bought one of the, trade... No, I was buying one of the trade, the Wonder Trade things. Oops, sorry. I was 2 Pokemon off from the Wonder Trade thing, and I know it said 3 hours till missions reset, but my luck is I'm gonna see the thing, I'm gonna be doing something, and I'm gonna, like, forget to actually trade for it. So I was like, I'll just spend 3,000 Poke monies. Okay, you have a lot of money too. Okay, it's not just me. Okay, what was I doing? I forgot what I was doing. I got sidetracked. Not always. I know some trainers that have no money. Is it because I technically am messaging in my chat all the time? I thought when you did Pokecatch, it didn't count as you making money. Oh, is that why I just earned, like, tons of money, like, passively? Oh. I mean, that makes... I mean, I don't know. That makes sense to me. Like, I don't think they'd want me to sit here and type in my own chat. That would sort of take away from the whole point of me streaming if I'm just texting in chat. I mean, I know there are people who do that. So I have nothing against them, obviously. I've done it too when I have like low energy and I just don't want to talk, I'll like text in chat instead. That's cool. I did notice that after I started streaming with the Pokemon community game, I started making, like, a lot more money. When I first had it, I had, like, not even enough money for Pokeballs, so I was like, oh, this sucks. But I could definitely see where they would be like, oh, well, it's awkward to have streamers be poor. Poor streamers, literally. Okay. Oh, why is there like a trap there? I'm excited for the next Nikki update. It sounds like it's gonna be very promising. Oh, and they did say that, they did confirm that the new housing update that they promised at the start of the whatever, So I guess, like, when Nikki first did their preview trailer, I watched a little bit of it. I don't remember seeing the housing. Probably because I did not watch the whole thing, or my brain just simply forgot. But they're adding housing to Nikki, and they said at the end of summer, or during summer? Summer, housing is coming to Nikki in the summer. Very true. Except I don't really decorate my teapot. I like to have the items to choose to decorate. When I first got my teapot, I actually took a lot of time trying to decorate it. That's why, like, some places in the house look like they actually have, like, ideas behind them, because I took the time to try it out. Until I realized that designing a teapot on keyboard and mouse is significantly easier than controller, and I play with controller, and switching back and forth was like the worst experience ever. So I ended up giving up on my teapot. My teapot has been long forgotten. Though I did just get I think it was like the first or second day it came out, the one where it was like, oh, chop down X amount of trees or something. Yeah, I actually got that like the second day that achievement was available. I will admit I went a little crazy collecting wood. I didn't even know it was an achievement. I was just like, ooh, new stuff to like sit here and hoard in Genshin Impact. So I went and sat and hoarded like thousands of pieces of wood. Hey, it was easy. Except I didn't like that I had to use Noelle to do it, because like Claymore users obviously got like the best return on amount of time for hitting trees. So that was not fun, but you know, we'll see. In my experience, they did. Back in the day. Who gets the best return on it, then? See, I tried with swords. And it didn't go very well. Because when I hit trees with a Claymore user. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it gives more. It just gave it faster. No. Again, this is like when it originally came out. I don't know about now. I don't know if they've changed it or it's the same thing. But like when it originally... Oh, Nikki, don't die. When it originally came out, the Claymores were like... In my experience, Claymores were like the best. No, I only use Zhongli for rocks. I tried Ningguang for like the longest time with rocks, and that just like annoyed me. So I brought Ningguang and Zhongli together. Isn't this where the fish I need is? Well, whatever. I'll have to come back here anyway at some point. Also, why is it showing... One second. There we go. Oh, my phone's done charging. Yeah, I had an easier time getting wood when I used claymores. Because when I used swords, it took me like 5 hits from a sword user. For claymores, it took me like 1, 2, 3. So when I was gathering... English. When I gathered wood, I used claymore users. Though, again, I literally... I farmed up enough wood to get, like, the farm 8,000 wood or whatever the achievement was. So I just, like, after the teapot came out, I literally had enough wood of every type of course, minus like Sumeru and Fontaine. Sumeru Fontaine to like craft everything, so I didn't really have like that issue. That's okay. Maybe it's because of the sword users I was using. I just know with Noelle, I was able to hit like multiple trees at once, and that made it faster. Though I only farmed very specific trees, but each tree only dropped 3 wood max. If I remember correctly, so it's not like I was getting like 18 wood per tree. It was like, let me get my 3 wood from this tree and then move along. Oh, okay, guys. Ads have started, but don't worry. I will be here once the ads are done. I am just getting my dailies. What's a Sumeru wood chopper? Oh, it's the thing I don't have in Sumeru, right? It's like from the commissions, right? Honestly, I just started buying wood. It got to the point where if I needed it, I just bought it because I had so many teapot coins. I know I don't have the most, but I had so many when I first came back that I was like, I'll just buy this. I got the crystal fly trap last. That was the thing I like freaked out over. I was like, what is this? And you guys were like, it's been in the game forever, Kuru. And I was like, no. And you're like, yeah. So what does the tree chopper do? Do you turn rocks into trees? Do you... Is it like the crystal fly thing where you turn rocks into bugs? Oh! I used to take the time every day for like a good 3 months after it came out. You know when you could talk to the people in each region and figure out where like the special blue rocks were that you can turn resin into rocks or whatever? I used to go around and do that every single day for like a good 3 months straight. And I thought I never needed more rocks, but then I came back to Genshin, and after I crafted everything, I was actually out of rocks. It was quite the tragedy. There's Pokemon in chat, guys. Exclamation Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I think I'm running low on some trees, but like I'm in like a pretty good spot, I feel like, for logs, but that's cool to know. I definitely need to work on that stuff for Genshin. I just get so distracted. Granted, I did like hyper focus on Natlan for like a while after it came out, so that I could get all of the Natlan commission stuff done. Which is the Natlan commission stuff done? Or do we have to wait for it? Because I went to go look at it, and it said, like, this is an amazing item, and I was like, that seems like filler text. Yeah, so with the current update to Genshin, the last tribe has been released for Natlan, so now you can technically, like, finish up your Natlan commissions. By finish up, I mean, like, actually get them all to level 4. So Natlan, each tribe maxes out at 4, and then each tribe you finish gives you a whole level towards, like, the total. So Natlan only goes to 6 levels rather than 8. But I'm on 5, and I've been on 5. I just keep forgetting to do my commissions. Like, I legitimately just forget to do them. And my excuse is always like, oh, well, I still have so much story to do. Like, cause I have so much story to do, like, why would I do commissions? Cause, like, I'm so far behind, I'm gonna have, like, so many commissions that give me story points or quest points or stuff. That's me gaslighting myself into thinking, a 21.2 kilogram fish? Oh, he chunky. That'd be one chunky fishy. Okay. Though I did this week, I actually managed to, triple crown Risley. I did do that, 2 days ago? Yesterday? Whenever I last played Genshin. No, I played yesterday. Yesterday I triple crowned Risley. Which I know some people would be like, but why, Kuru? What, why? Because I can! Step on me, Cryo Man shall be more powerful. I feel like he did really great, except when I realized that I brought him to a thing that only had cryo slimes. I was like, why am I doing no damage? And I was like, oh. The cryo slimes versus the cryo catalyst user. Oh, great. I was like, I'm like, really using my brain here. Really use my brain there for a moment. It's getting lots of pings or something. Oh. I never could figure out in Genshin when it was worth it to crown someone or not, so I just figured that you crown the people you really like to play with. Play with? Like, character-wise? I'm assuming that's how it goes? Or, like, C6 characters you probably want a triple crown, I'm assuming? Like C6 5-star characters? Not every 4-star. I don't think I'd ever crown a 4-star character. I don't think there's a worthy 4-star for them. Maybe Bennett? Maybe Bennett? That's true, they're not limited. It just takes 3 events to get enough crowns for one person. Yeah, I realized they had like 26 crowns or something. So I was like, oh. Yeah, I didn't realize, like, that more would be such an issue. Oh no. Though, again, I didn't think bling would be an issue in Nikki, and I am constantly out of bling in this game. That's, like, why every single time I can, like, if I see it sitting on the floor, I'm like, oh, let me go out of my way to pick this up. Not just because there's the achievement, but because it's like, I am bling poor. Like, I am crazy bling poor. Like, all the time. I feel like I never have enough. I don't even know how much bling I have. I have 868,000? I mean, okay, that's, like, not bad. Except I technically still need to buy the Whimstar that costs 3 million bling. That is my only missing item in the game that I am able to achieve till I essentially have 100% perfection on everything, minus the Heart of Infinity. Oh, here comes the train! Beep beep! So... Oh, do I have enough money? Oh yeah, I was waiting to get the insights for this. The only thing left is this one, but I am... Ugh. Bug catching insights. I've been trying so hard not to, like, pay for them, but I did end up paying for them. Granted, after Crusher told me the math of how many, like, days it would take me to get 25,000 insights just by purely playing, I was like, oh, there's no way. It's really hard to commit a lot of time to games for me, especially if I'm not, like, streaming it. Hi, Mari, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking it. I hope you're having a great day today. Mari, congrats on the 15 stream watch streak. I think the last round of Genshin quality of life was pretty good. The one with the thing with the thing and the arms and the thing. The typewriter. The typewriter one was good. The typewriter was good. Oh my god, I could not remember the word. I was like, the thing with the buttons. I was like, the thing with the buttons. Hope you're having a great day, Mari. Thank you so much for stopping by. So I thought that one was a really good one. I think the way... I was talking about this last time I played Genshin. The way Natlan commissions... The way for Natlan commissions, I think, has been a pretty great quality of life comparatively to Fontaine and other regions. Wait, is this happening soon or the next patch? Wait. Oh, yes, okay, I know what you're talking about. Yes, the 160 to 200 was definitely a great thing for Genshin. Yes, I agree. The logging in once per day changed Genshin, because I used to, like, get super anxious with Genshin. I was like, oh my god, I have to log in again. Like, I would log in before work, so that I could log in after work. And repeat, like, the endless cycle of, like, I had to get up early before work to play Genshin Impact. That's why I like Nikki's vital energy cap of 350. It refills after 29 hours? Well, it won't be accurate right now. It's 27, so like another, like 29 hours, 30 hours, I think, if I did the math right. So, you don't have to log in exactly at the same time every day, which is something I really like about Nikki, personally. It has definitely saved me a lot of the same stress I felt with other, like, oh, your energy's refilled, your energy's refilled. I'm like, oh. When games tell me my energy's refilled, I always get so stressed. I'm always like, okay, I know my energy's full. It's like, wait. I don't have time right now. The treasure compasses in Genshin were great. Nikki did that with the interactive map. So, there's definitely a ton of great quality of life things that I also have personally enjoyed. Oh, shoot. In the Wishing Woods? You can catch these in the Wishing Wood? Crusher just wants a skip button. I swear, though, Genshin will never add the skip button. Because they know that people have played the game this long without it, they'll be like, oh. They'll be like, oh. we don't need a skip button. Yeah. Yeah, I do complain that the Nikki story is short. But I do like that it doesn't take me an entire stream to do, like, one section of a story. Like, with Genshin, for example, like, when I was doing the Archon quest, which I understand the Archon quest is more than just, like, a event quest. But, like, the one part of the Archon quest took me, like, 5 hours. Like, we were sitting here the entire stream. Like, I did nothing except the Archon quest. And the last stream where I did Genshin, I mean, like, what? It took me, like, 2 hours to get through the event, the extras plus everything, which, like, is great content, and I did enjoy it. But I was, at the same time, I was like, oh my god, I was like, I want this to end. I was like, I'm bored. I was like, I have lost interest. These events are too hard. I am struggling really a lot with these. I'm so annoyed. I was, like, dying. So, I mean, I don't know. I guess it depends for everybody. Everybody's different, right? But the last Genshin thing definitely got me. But I also feel I feel it the same way as well, like the other direction, where it's like, I personally think that I wish Nikki had more content, because I mean, like, we got through the story and the event in 30 minutes. Like, I don't know. I think 2 hours is too long for story alone. But, like, I think, like, story plus event for 2 hours is pretty okay, in my personal opinion. But story plus event in 30 minutes is pretty sad. Especially because each event level takes a minute. Like, I know not a lot of people have time, so it is very convenient that you're like, oh, let me just do this Nikki thing really fast. Like, I like that Nikki has a lot of convenience in it, and you can choose to be like, oh, I'm gonna spend 5 hours playing, or I'm gonna spend 5 minutes playing. I do like that aspect a lot. But also, I do wish, like, if I wanted to sit here and play for 5 hours, that there was more to do than just, like, mindlessly farming. Hi, Kawaii, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by in the lurk. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. And thank you for the joke. Is this a pho joke? I love pho. That's like one of my favorite soups. Thank you for checking it. I hope you're having a great day. And there's an event Pokemon in chat, guys. Exclamation Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Phantom or Featherball? Wait, I gotta find one. Phantom. Featherball? Phantom? Feather? Phantom. I have, like, buttons on my Steam Deck for each kind of, like, Pokeball there is. Ooh. No, I have the 15 button one. But I have, like, a bajillion folders on it. So, I have, like, a folder. Well, like, I literally have, like, a Pokecatch folder. And so the first ones that pop up on that page are, like, Pokeball, Great Ball, and Ultra Ball, and I took, like, the pictures of them. So I know exactly what they are by, like, look. And then I have a command, too. I don't know how many this is gonna buy me. But I have the command. I finally put that on my Stream Deck. So I could show people how to buy Pokeballs if they need. And then I have my Pokecheck button. And then I have a bunch of other... I have Timer Balls and Quick Balls on, like, the main page. But then I have 3 other folders of, like, other random Pokeballs. The problem is, I can't find a photo of what a Phantom Ball looks like. Like, so some of them I don't have pictures of. So I have to sit here and, like, read. Like, what is this? What is this? Am I blind? I'm blind, I can't see. And granted, I don't really use special Pokeballs that often either, so it's not something I currently, like, know where all of them are. I know. I know. I was like, I have to read. I was like, which one did I put here? Okay, it says that I can catch one of these here. Okay, there's water. There's water, that means I can fish, right? Aha! But yeah, I don't usually typically use... Oh my god, wait, this sentence doesn't make any sense. I don't usually use special Pokeballs unless it's an event. I try and save all of my specialty Pokeballs for events, because I learned, like, really early on that, using them outside of events, I have the possibility of, like, not... Like, I have the possibility of missing out on a lot of, like, really good event Pokemon. So I was like, I don't want that to happen. Yay, Lampfish! Okay. Oh, it says there's more? Okay, see, there's this cave here, but I don't know how to find the fishing spot in this cave. You have no extra rewards for me, right? I thought he'd have something for me. I thought maybe they added extra stuff, but no. Alas, they have not. Where's this cave entrance? Aha! Oh, that's water. I almost just drowned as Nikki. Can't do that. Nikki is weak to water. Okay, I've been in this cave before to fish. And I'm like 99.9% sure there was nowhere to fish. Unless I was like super blind. I was super blind and totally missed the spot. I was gonna say, there's no way there's only 2 spots for the lampfish that spawns, because that would make it, like, the rarest fish ever. And what sucks, too, is there's, like, a bunch of outfits I'm realizing that use a lampfish. And of course, I didn't even know that the lampfish existed till, like, semi-recently-ish. Like, in the last 2 months. So, I am very behind on my lampfish collection. And of course, they only are, like, 2 to 3 kilograms each time. Oh, that's a big one. That was a 5.8. So I gotta ramp up my collection of them. We gotta hoard more. More hoarding. Oh, 2 of them! Two's pretty lucky. Oh, I can go to this side of the cave. Okay, cool. Okay, what else am I low on? I gotta check. What, like, rare fish am I low on? Oh, I gotta fight the thing in the Firework Isles. I always forget to fight this. This is a one-time daily boss. But I forget about it. And this is a pure speculation. This is pure speculation, so no one go around and quote me. But I am like 99.99999% sure, just like every other video game out there, that the Nikki housing system is going to require me to have items in order to craft stuff, and I want to be able to craft the stuff I want day one. Imagine if there's like a cheese wheel or something. I gotta have cheese in my house. So I gotta be ready for the potential cheese wheel. Gotta stick on brand, you know? Do I want to go for the... See, I'm wondering if I should just save and I should just, like, skip the next couple of outfits, even if I like them, to go for the full evolution of the Blooming Dreams outfit. Because I really like the final one. But that's like... Actually, I'd have to check. I think I got the Blooming Dreams outfit pretty early. And then I had to go for extras for the recolor. Yeah, let's check that evolution. Okay, I have 2 pieces of 8, so 8 more. 8 times 20. It's 160 summons. Ugh, do I go for it? Maybe I'll just go for the recolor and see what I get in the meantime. Though I don't really like the recolor that much. So I don't know if I should go for the recolor if I don't like it that much. I feel like that's sort of a waste of summons. I don't know. I feel like you can't really waste summons in Nikki. Like, you can't really waste summons in Genshin, kind of thing. Granted, you don't want to waste summons in any gacha game, so... There's that whole aspect, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm like, but what if? What if? I'll have to see how many summons I have by that point. Well, so I know I did minimum 180 on the banner originally, because you have to do 180 to get the recolor. And then the second recolor is 230, so it's another 50 summons. So in that time, technically, I'm guaranteed minimum another 2 pieces. So at that point, I'm like already halfway through to the outfit, so I don't know if I should just go for the full thing or if I should like hold off. But again, it depends on what the new outfits are between... So we're on 5.4 for Nikki, so the next one's 5.5, and there's no reruns on 5.5. But then 5.6 is Flutterstorm, which is the one I was showing you guys. So, see, I don't know if I want to get Flutterstorm or if I'm going to pass. I feel like I should pass, though, because I don't need it, and I'm not, like, dying to have it. And I guess if I'm not dying to have it, I feel like that tells me, like, I'm not dying to have it. And see, if I, like, look at all my 5-star outfits that I've started, this is a sexy outfit. Like, that's what it's categorized as. And I already have a fully finished, glowed up, like, max stat sexy outfit. And not that I don't need, like, a second one, but I don't know. Like, it's cute. Don't get me wrong, I think it's a gorgeous outfit, but I feel like it'd be hard to style. Like, it's like a hard... It'd be hard to style stuff with it. And if they bring back other outfits... If they bring back other 5-star outfits, I think I'd actually want to go for this one, the Dance Till Dawn one. Because it was like the one with the cute pigtails and the little teddy bear. This one was really cute. I sort of regret not getting it, but I wanted the firework dress a little bit more. But see, if that one comes back, I'll have to go full in on that one, because I also have not had... I'll have, like, no pity on that one. So I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh, too many choices. But see, now with reruns, is it going to be a one-time rerun? Is it going to be multiple-time rerun? See, that's what nobody knows. So now, it's the thought of, like, is this going to come back a lot? Are we never going to see it again? Though, I really doubt that they would do a one-time only rerun. I feel like a one-time only rerun would be pretty, how do I, like, what, like, I think that'd be pretty frustrating, because it's like, what if you couldn't spend the money at that time, so you're like, oh, I'll just wait for the next rerun, but then the next rerun never shows up. Though, again, granted, everyone did think they were, like, a one-time limited anyway, so I guess any rerun is, like, pretty good, in my opinion. And because they said that they're only going to be showing up during the, 4-star banners, they're like half the season reruns, so they're not a whole season rerun. So you don't get like 30 days, you only get 15 days or whatever. There's a Pokemon chat, guys. Exclamation Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Wait. I'm gonna use a timer ball when it says to use it. I'm scared I'm gonna miss the timer ball though, because I'm fishing. Time to timer ball it yet? Waiting to use a timer ball is very stressful. Now? Ah! I almost missed it! That would have been very unfortunate. Hey, look at that! I did it! I don't know if they're event Pokemon or not. And there's the mission right now for the hearts that says to catch a certain amount of Pokemon, and I have a crap catch rate. But right now, there's one that also says just catch Pokemon in general, no? Did I read it wrong? It's okay. I think I have, like... I have a lot of timer balls. I have, like, a lot. Wait, it said miss? I thought it said catch. Oops. How many hearts do you need for a good Pokemon? I actually haven't looked in the store, so I haven't checked how many you need for a good one. I'm assuming if it's 2 hearts drops from one thing, you need at least 10 or something. I also read that they're not including Gen 1 for the Shiny Charm anymore, because they're including Gen 9 instead. Oh, 5? Oh, that's not bad. Well, I'll just keep using Pokeballs. My catch rate last week was, like, actually horrendous. Like, probably the worst it's ever been. I think I only caught, like, 5% of every Pokeball. Like, 5% of Pokemon. Like, last week. It was bad. It was bad. Ooh, laggy Nikki. Laggy Nikki. Okay. Can event Pokemon be shiny? That sounds like a dumb question. Because you said you've gotten a weekly catch Pokemon, or weekly Pokemon that was shiny. So I'm assuming, like... I also just assume that the rate is, like, terribly low. Granted, I shouldn't be complaining about shiny Pokemon because I literally got 2 in a row. Oh, really? Same rate? Oh, shoot. Really? Okay, that's good to know. I thought it would be a lower chance because it's legendary, but I guess in hindsight, that sounds like a dumb idea. I don't even know how I got the Pokemon tickets, the golden tickets. They, like, just showed up in my inventory one day, and I was like, cool. Oh, they from last week? I do know that I got the Pokeballs or whatever for, like, missing X amount of Pokemon or whatever for catches. I got those. Okie dokie. Here we go. Oh, got my maxed out bug catching. Oh. The last time I used the Pokemon ticket, I thought the tickets only gave you money. Because the last time I used a ticket, it was like, here's 1,000 Pokédollars. I was like, this is so lame. Why are people excited for these things? I got like 1,000 monies. Like, that's so lame. Like, when is 1,000 monies ever gonna make a difference? I mean, unless I need the, like, money for a Pokeball or something. I guess 1,000 monies for where I'm at doesn't make a lot of sense, but for someone who's new, I think that'd be really cool. In, like, a short-term kind of cool way. Not, like, a long-term kind of cool way. Though, getting Regirock was definitely a big shock and surprise, and I'm very excited I got a legendary I didn't have from it. Come on, fishy. Also, I think I've hit 100 hours of Egg Brer already. I might be wrong. I think we're at 100 hours of egg Brero. So this might be Egg Brero's last stream for a while. Okay. Nope, no more egg. Okay, actually, I want to get these stern belts. These are also considered rare. He is floating? There's an enemy. But eggs are so good! Expensive, but really good. You guys not like eggs? I thought eggs were good for you. I've been lied to this whole time about eggs being, like, actually good for you. I was like, as far as I know, like, eggs are supposed to be, like, really good for you, right? Yeah. So it's like, you don't want to sit there and, like, eat, like, tons of eggs. But aren't eggs what, like, a lot of... Well, it used to be? Maybe not anymore. But didn't bodybuilders used to, like, just eat crap tons of eggs? Thank you for trying to gift Mora. Everybody who plays Pokemon Community Game, say hi. Mora's trying to gift. Everyone say hi. If you say hi, you might get a gift. I'm totally just not baiting everyone to say hi. Everyone's just being shy today. It's okay. Aren't eggs, like, supposed to be a good source of protein? And didn't they used to be, like, a good, cheap source of protein, and then the economy, like, exploded, and now eggs are, like, cost everyone, like, an arm and a leg to get eggs? It's killing chickens! Rip the chickens. That sounds terrible. Granted, I know nothing about bird flu, so... I'm assuming if, like, it's sort of like, any disease that any animal carries, like, if one has it, then everything else has it, and then you're sort of screwed. How are these, like, farms not going totally out of business if they have to kill off all their chickens? Or are they going out of business? I'm assuming your business would suffer quite drastically when you have to, I don't know, kill off your whole source of income? Not by choice? If Ailing was here, she could tell us. She raises chickens, so she would know how it actually works. But yeah, I know, like, little to nothing about chickens and farms. Oh, that's a lot of birds. That's a lot of birds and chickens. Chickens are considered bird. Wait, are chickens considered birds, or they own their own subspecies? No, chicken's a bird. It's just like its own variation of a bird, right? I guess the question I just asked really doesn't make sense out of context if a chicken's a bird. Like, genetically, it's like, it is a bird. Rip the chicken populace. I love eggs. I used to eat eggs every day. Like, for breakfast. That was, like, my go-to breakfast, was, like, 1 egg and, half a bagel. Gosh darn it. Money! Never mind. It's a good thing I dropped down. Oh. Oh, wait. There's more money here. Well, rip the chicken populace. I wonder how they make chicken farms, though. I've always wondered that. Well, let's not get political. I am not a very political person, so I don't really know what is and isn't happening. And again, too, I also no longer live in the States, so I don't know everything. I do know that the tariffs are affecting Diamond Art. I do know that tariffs are affecting Diamond Art. There's Pokemon chat, guys. Expert Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. I do know that the new tariffs are affecting Diamond Art from, like, everybody and stuff. Though, again, I don't know the ins and outs of imports and tariffs and everything else. And the Switch 2 pre-orders. Yes, I did read about that. I'm not, like, a super political person, and I'm not very well read on tariffs in general. But I know it's like tariffs are like a tax that you pay when something comes into the US, correct? Or goes in anywhere, right? So it's like, if you're importing something, you have to pay a tax on it. Right? That's what a tariff is. But, like, on the larger scale of then just like, oh, you have to pay, like, 10% tax. Like, tariffs are... Isn't the tariffs, like, 104% or something? Something, like, ridiculously high. Specifically if they're from China, from what I understand. Yeah. Again, as I said, I don't really know much about it. I just know that it's affecting Diamond Art. But, it doesn't... I guess it doesn't affect me as much, because I don't live in the US. Like, they can't, like, legally? More congratulations on catching the Pokemon. Wait, what? Why am I playing this? What the heck? Okay, weird. They can't legally charge me a tariff, I guess. Like, if something's from America is being shipped to Norway, I guess they legally can't charge me that because I already pay European VAT tax. Which European VAT tax sucks. You have to pay on everything. So if you ever go to Europe, just know that everywhere you go, you pay a VAT tax on stuff. Norway charges on everything. Norway is, like, really big into charging people to just exist. That sounds really stupid, but they literally just... They're super into, like... Oh, you got this package for $5? Yes and no. That's one of those, like, really weird things. Yeah. Norway, I'm not super, like, again, I'm not super well-read on, like, how fees and stuff work yet. I've only shipped, like, maybe 5 or 6 items to Norway. I just know that I got hit with some random shipping fee for something and I got really pissed about it. Oh, I see. It's either up to... Yes. So Norway does actually charge everybody on that kind of stuff. If you don't have, like, proof that the item that you received is a gift, you have to... Oh, and with VAT? I thought VAT was technically, like, the like, equivalent of the import tax. Or the tariff tax kind of thing. But again, not well informed, so... Oh. Yeah, so the reason that I know that the tariffs are affecting Diamond Art is because, like, all Diamond Art is, like, I guess, made in China, like, because of, like, the way it's manufactured. Diamond Art is, like... For those who, like, know and don't know, like, I love Diamond Art. So Diamond Art is, like, little resin beads that you put on, like, a sticky canvas. I guess, like, there's no factory in America, like, at all, by any company that does, like, resin bead, like, what diamonds are called. Like, there's no factory in America at all. Like, nobody's ever set up a factory that can, like, print and, like, you know, chop up the diamonds, if that makes sense. So, at the start, Diamond Art wasn't going to be affected by the tariffs, but now they are going to be affected. But they did mention in the post that I read, which I'm slightly more excited for, that they said that they might be looking into opening a distribution center in the Czech Republic, so I would be able to get my Diamond Arts faster. And also, because it'd already be in Europe, I guess I wouldn't have to pay, like, as much VAT, I believe. Like, if something's shipped from Europe, like, they cover the VAT, like, it has to be included in your... Well, okay, it always has to be included in your price. But from what I understand... what I understand is, like... Like, you can, like, typically European countries charge a little bit less between other European countries because people realize that, like, VAT tax sucks. Because it does suck. So, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I just know that, like, everything is gonna get way more expensive in America, and I feel like, in turn, European stuff is gonna get more expensive, too. So, we'll see. We'll see. But I did just buy a Diamond Art. I caved. I shouldn't have bought it, but I caved. I really wanted this one, and I was like, I was like, oh, but Diamond Art. And Pavin's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, but if Diamond Art goes up in price, he's like, what? I was like, because of the tariffs. He's like, you don't need more. And I was like, one more. I was like, one more before Diamond Art is unachievable for me. I bought this really cute one. I can show it really fast. It was a Christmas one. It is a Christmas one. Like, it's a Christmas Diamond Art. So... One second. It's very cute. Sorry, I'm trying to get the diamond version of it so you guys can see what it would look like as a diamond art, not just like as a picture. Oh, that's very small. Oops. Yes, it's early. It's this one. I know it looks very pixelated, but it's sorry. It's because it's diamond. Like I'm showing you guys the diamond art version of it. But yes, this is the one I got, and yes, by the time I do get to it, it will be Christmas. It looks super cute and cozy. Okay. And in my defense, I saw like 15 different people on TikTok work on it, and every time I saw it, I was like, I should have bought it. I should have bought it. Every time, and I keep seeing people work on it, and it's been out for like at least 6 months. So I was like, you know what? If this comes back in stock, I'm gonna get it. And then I asked Poppin, and I was like, a diamond art, and he's like, you're cut off. And I'm like, no. He's like, you don't need any more. I'm like, no. But then I was like, I have to. And he's like, you don't have to do anything. I'm like, well, I have to eat. And he's like, ha ha ha. I was like, but diamond art. And he's like, oh, okay, fine. I also oh god, what just happened? Why is it everywhere? I very excitingly also have to say I got another diamond art pen. Which, that one I definitely didn't need, but I chose to be dumb. And I was like, well, if I'm paying this much, I want free shipping. Ow! I wanted free shipping. Also, guys, it is almost ad time, and during the ads, I will stand up and take a break and not shrimp in this chair. No, I haven't been shrimping. I've actually been sitting up very straight, but I'm going to stand up and walk around and not shrimp in my chair, because I am going to be good today and not shrimp in my chair. You know, the only thing I've learned, though, after moving, is that I never understood why countries had VAT tax. But now I'm just outwardly annoyed with it, because it hits everything I order. And everything is, like, so much more expensive than it should be. So the stupid fees. But I don't understand where the fees go to. Is it just because you live in Europe, here's a fee? I asked Pavin, he was like, it's just how it works. I'm like, that's not an answer. He's like, but it is. It's like, it's not an answer I'm happy with. Hi Zen, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day today. Okay, guys, ads are about to start, so I will see you guys all in just a couple minutes. BRB, make sure you stand up, stretch, go grab some water, and I'll see you guys all in just a couple moments. Minutes, not moments. See you guys soon. Hello, everybody. I returned. Ugh, my bad. It took so long because I was grabbing a schmoof. He was getting a little haircut. He was looking Schmoof was looking a little rugged. Why are you crying at me, bud? We also went and got ice cream. Because I really wanted ice cream. Oh, there's a chicken. That chicken survived bird flu. Wait, is bird flu like the... What's the other flu that everyone was saying? Swine flu? But just this time for birds, not pigs? I remember swine flu was like a big deal forever ago. Is this like the equivalent of bird COVID? Do birds even have COVID? I guess technically animals can get sick with anything. It's like, I know for a couple years? Last year? 2 years ago? Oh. No, I think it's last year. Last year, kennel cough was a big deal in LA. And, a lot of people were, like, super scared to, like, let their dogs near other dogs, because they were like, what if my dog gets kennel cough? I know kennel cough was a really big deal. Luckily, Schmoof obviously never got it. It's not a thing in Norway, but, I know in LA it was, like, a pretty big deal if your dog got kennel cough. Because it sounded like the dog was, like, coughing a ton and dying, and it's, like, actually really scary. Okie dokie. Schmoof says hi to everyone. He is happy to... Did you lick the floor? It's like standing in a pile of... I think it just spit. He was hanging out with Pavin before he came to hang out upstairs with me. And Pavin had food downstairs, but I have ice cream, which he can't have. Well, okay, he could have ice cream, but I think it upset his little tummy a little too much. And, I don't really want to deal with upset tummy Schmoof. That would be not very fun, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but these sprinkles are really crunchy. But I don't know if you can hear them. But I feel like they're very loud. Do. Oh, did the other bunny disappear? Okay. Let's see where else I need to go. Ah! Teeth! Cold! Ice cream! Attacking! Teeth! Ooh, that's awesome, Zen! Oh, I hope that went well for you. I don't really know much about gun maintenance, but I understand that every time after you shoot it, you're supposed to clean it? At least? So, like, you don't, like, wreck your guns? Absolutely instant, but the real question is what kind of ice cream? What flavor would you get? Would it be like mint chocolate chip or something? Or like one of those fancy Baskin Robbins ice creams? It says there's another scarf moth somewhere, but I can't find it. Where? Oh! Those sound like some very fancy ice creams. What is marble slab red velvet? Is that one of those, like, bougie, fancy ice cream flavors? Hi, Jeannie. Welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a great day today. Oh, is it? I've never heard of it. That sounds like the kind of place where you get, like, rolled ice cream. I know what red velvet is. I know red velvet is very popular as bundt cakes. I think we talked about bundt cakes before. But, like, red velvet is, like, the it flavor for bundt cakes. Next to lemon. At least when I worked. It was, like, the red velvet and the lemon were, like, the point of contention. Like, people could not handle if they did not reserve their bundt cake ahead of time. So rolled ice cream is, like, just as it sounds. It's literally just ice cream rolled. I, like, don't know how to explain it better than that. I'm sorry. It's like if you think of, like, a taquito. So you know how, like, taquitos are just like a rolled tortilla? It's like ice cream, and they just roll it. Hi, Shining. Oh, if someone wants to try Poke Gift now, this is the time. This is the time to Poke Gift. Congratulations, Shining and Zen, on getting the gift from Mora. I was like, Mora, your time to shine is now. But yes, rolled ice cream is just like like it's ice cream but rolled. That's all it is. It is nothing. It's like a creamier consistency because they use like it's like made in front of you. I don't know. I guess I don't know a better way to explain it. I realize my explanation of rolled ice cream is like absolutely terrible. So it's you know, ice cream is pretty much just like heavy cream plus like some sugar mixed to make ice cream. So what they do is they have like liquid ice cream essentially. It's like liquid ice cream put onto like a super cold stone, like a frozen like slab that's constantly producing ice, like, or coldness. And they like take like spatulas and they roll it. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's technically called rolled ice cream. It's like a specialty kind of ice cream thing. It's not everywhere because not everyone wants to deal with it, obviously. Yeah. But sometimes it's not. I've never seen it on like a marble. I've only ever seen it on like a cold plate. Like instead of it being a hot plate, it's like a cold plate, like a piece of metal. Oh, really, Genie? Rolled ice cream is probably one of my favorites, just because I like that you can get, like, the topping you want mixed into it. And every rolled ice cream place I've been, usually, like, I have friends that do, like, would like cookies and cream kind of ice cream, where they take, Oreos and, like, crush the Oreos. So the Oreos are, like, in chunks but crushed inside the ice cream, so it's, like, pretty cool. Ooh, maybe it's a specialty thing. There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. !Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Ooh! That sounds good. The rolled ice cream place I liked actually ended up closing before I moved, so I never got to take Pavin there. It closed like a couple months before Pavin visited, sadly. I would always ask for, extra sprinkles, like, on top, so it's, like, rolled in, and then you get extra on top, so it's got, like, the crunch with it, plus, what's it called? Like, with it mixed in, it was so good. Maybe rolled ice cream and boba are like a popular combo. Well, I feel like boba's one of those things that like gained popularity during COVID, and since then, like, boba has just like exploded. Granted, I knew what boba was like way long before COVID, but I feel like COVID really made boba like popular. More congrats on catching the Pokemon. I feel like during COVID, Starbucks lost a lot of its popularity. Like, Starbucks became, like, less popular because people were like, oh, I'll just get boba instead. Because I swear, like, overnight it felt like it went from, like, oh, we have 2 boba places, like, within walking distance of where I live. And then it's like, oh, we have 40 boba places in walking distance of where I live. It's like overnight it was like, oh, lots of boba. All it all magically showed up like at the same time. Oh, really, Mora? Boba's actually quite easy to make yourself. Technically what makes boba boba is the tapioca pearls. So, I actually don't like boba because I don't like tapioca. So, I tried boba back in high school, and I thought it was, like, the worst tasting thing ever. And everyone was like, you're crazy. Like, how could you not like this? And you know what? Honestly, I'm sort of glad I don't like it, because I feel like if I had liked boba, my obsession with it would have just been terrible. So I think I think the original definition of boba was like, yes, it was like tea plus the tapioca pearls at the bottom. But I think since it's gotten really popularized, like people put boba in like everything. Like, yeah, so it's like, since boba has become popularized, it's like, oh, you can put it in like a smoothie, you can put it in like a coffee, like boba gets put in like everything now. Yes, I've tried popping boba, and I still didn't like it. Again, I don't like tapioca, and boba's like 90% of the time tapioca, so it's more of like a flavor thing for me. I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't like the flavor. It's not the texture, actually. Most people say, like, oh, you just don't like the texture. I've talked about it before. I'm a pretty picky person, in general, so if the flavor and I don't mix, like, I won't continue eating something. Like, I'll try my hardest to keep eating it, but usually I'll, like, low-key spit it out, or, like, not eat or drink it. But now that I have Pavin, I just feed it to Pavin. I have upgraded. Instead of wasting my money, I'm like, can I buy this first? And he's like, sure. And then I'm like, will you eat this if I don't eat this? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, okay, great. Then I'll try it and be like, I don't want this. And he's like, okay. He's like, okay. And then I'll be like, can I get something else? And he's like, yeah, okay. I have evolved. I have evolved. Yeah, so for what I've seen very popular, I can tell you. No! I forgot that condensation's a thing. Iron Mouse's face has ice cream on her now. No! Iron Mouse, no. For those who don't know, my desk mat is Iron Mouse. Okay, one second. Let me look at Google Maps really fast to make sure that the place I'm saying does not dox the crap out of me. I don't think it will dox the crap out of me, but I have to see. Wait. Okay, so I can't say the name of it because it's gonna dox the crap out of me. But... because internet safety is important for everyone, so just remember, be safe on the internet, kids. If you, like, a lot of places in LA, when they do boba, like, you can pick, like, you can, like, pick how you want it. So, you can decide, like, oh, I really want, like, the tapioca in it or something, right? So that's just normal boba. But you can also be like, oh, I want jelly. Oh, I want, like, this or that. Like, a lot of boba places in LA let you, like, fully customize your boba. It's sort of like a Starbucks, but for boba. A very popular combination is Vietnamese coffee. For those who don't know, Vietnamese coffee is very strong. So it's Vietnamese coffee with, like, rainbow jelly. This is a very specific order, and I know it because every one of my coworkers, like, was obsessed and had to have this, like, at least once a week. It was Vietnamese coffee with rainbow jelly with popping boba that floated. Which sort of defeats the purpose of boba, because boba usually sinks, but, like, if you get, like, very small popping boba, they float. So you can get, like, then you mix it in so you can, like, get them to sink or whatever. Anyway, very, very randomly specific drink. But, I've also seen it, like, in mango slushies. Like, or strawberry, like, milkshakes. Not milkshakes, more like smoothies. But it's like, people put, like, boba in everything. But yeah, I feel like every Asian... Okay, not every Asian. But if you go to, like, a Vietnamese, like, place that sells pho, you have a higher chance to find boba. So if you want to try boba and you haven't found it anywhere, I would definitely suggest looking up your closest pho place, because I feel like a lot of pho places sell boba? Again, that's like a very random thing, but like, I just feel like that's how it works. Yep, in LA too. LA had so many places that were just boba. Sadly, I can't, like, tell you guys any of the places so you could, like, look them up and, like, look what their menu says, because they would, of course, dox the crap out of me, so I'm not trying to do that. But, a lot of boba places in LA, I feel like, are very, like, forward in, like, their menus, so it's not just like, oh, you can just put boba, like, in certain places, you can put boba in any drink. Like, I've literally seen people put boba in soda, and I'm like, okay, this is gross. I'm like, we're just ruining the... And then they're like, this is boba. I'm like, that is boba in a soda? I'm like, that is very different than what boba is. But the original definition of boba is, like... I think it originally started off as, like, just, like, green or black tea with the tapioca pearls in the bottom. I think that's, like, the original boba. But then, of course, like, people realize, like, oh, well, if you can put it in green tea, you can put it in, you know, this kind of tea. Oh, if you do this, you can put it in this kind of drink. Yeah, like, taro is not a tea. Taro is a root. So, as Jeannie has described, you could literally get boba with, like, everything. I don't really like boba. My friend actually, when she was here visiting, we were at a place that sold boba, and she's like, do I get it? And I'm like, do you want to try it? I'm like, I don't drink boba. She's like, so I was like, if you try it, I'm like, I can't tell you if it's going to be good or not. She's like, I'll try it. And she actually said it was really good. The one she got had, the rainbow jelly. Rainbow jelly is like a pretty popular option for boba. Wait, my Diamond Art Club order has shipped! Wow, I ordered that like 4 hours ago. That means my Diamond Art will be in Norway in like 3 weeks. Without your guys' support, I too would not be able to buy Diamond Art. But that's okay. I'm still saving the gift card that Shining got me. I'm waiting to use it on Black Friday. I'm waiting for Black Friday. I'm saving all of my points and everything for Black Friday. Because last year on Black Friday, I went a little... I didn't go as crazy as some people. I saw one woman, she posted in, like, the Facebook group that Diamond Art Club has. I saw one woman. She was like, oh, she's like, oh, my kids are really into Diamond Art. She's like, and so is, like, She has older kids, it sounds like, so they're not, like, very young kids. And she's like, oh, and I got, like, my mother into Diamond Art. So she's like, so she's like, I got everybody's Black Friday order together so I could just order everything at once. So I could get, like, the points or whatever this lady was saying. And I was like, oh, that's pretty smart, you know, get all the points for yourself, right? This lady said she spent over $2 grand on Diamond Art for Black Friday, and I was like, oh, my heart. I was like, oh, I could never. I was like, I think I would die. I think I would die. Well, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will grab water after I finish eating my ice cream. So, the only bad thing about living in a foreign country that's not the United States is, shipping here is very different. So, okay, in America, as I'm sure most of you are in America, you're probably very used to packages just showing up at your door, right? Like, you order something, it shows up on your doorstep kind of thing, like, Amazon shows up to your house and just drops it off. In Norway, they have, like, the post office. So, I mean, in America, we have the post office, too. In Norway, they have the post office. And, like, 90% of your packages get dropped off at the post office, so you have to pick them up. If you don't pick them up within a week of them delivering, you will get... your item will be returned. Like, you won't get your item. You have to pick it up within a week. Yeah, it's pretty annoying, so I always have to send Pavin out to get it. I'm like, Pavin, please. I'm like, I need my stuff. He's like, what'd you get this time? I'm like, card binders for my Lorcana cards. He's like, why'd you buy them online? And I'm like, because... I'm like, the ones in the store weren't that good. So businesses stay open here later than they do in America. There's a Pokemon chat, guys. X-Bishop Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Magda Ball, Frozen Ball. Frozen. Had to read. Ugh. The reading's killing me. So in Norway, hours of things change based on the season, I believe. Don't fully quote me on that. But depending on, like, the season, the hours of operation change. So, during the summer, stuff stays open later because the sun at, like, peak summer hours doesn't set till, like, 11 at night. Because Norway's so north. Which you might think is really cool, but it's already really screwing with me. Like, it's really screwing with me. So today, the sun... I can tell you guys. So today, the sun first came up at 5:17. The sunrise was at 6:03. The sun set at 8:33, and the last light was at 9:19. There was 14 hours and 30 minutes of sunlight. Hi, Andromeda, welcome. Hi, Raiders, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope everyone's having a great day. They shining instant and more. Congratulations on catching Pokemon. Hi, Raiders, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was Genshin? Thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I was just talking about daylight hours and how daylight is crazy in the new country I live in. But yes, hi Raiders, welcome, welcome. For those who don't know me, guys, my name is Kuru and I love cheese. It's so great to meet you. How was your stream? What'd you do in Genshin today? Welcome everybody, welcome, welcome. Hi Schmoof. Hear me talking to the new people? Yeah? For those who are curious, in June, I'm reading my phone, it says the sunrise and sunset averages. Okay, this is according to Google, or Apple weather. In June, the sun rises at 3:57 a.m. and the sun will set at 10:38 p.m. So if I continue to stream at really crappy degen hours, I will stream during my only hours of darkness. So summer hours may change for streams. I know that sucks for everybody, but I do like to sleep when it's dark outside. So yes. Hey, that's awesome, Andromeda. I hope you had an amazing stream. I hope you enjoyed the Archon quest. How'd you like Fontaine's Archon quest? Or did you mean you finished off the Farina's quest? So yes, so just a heads up. I know we're a little bit away from that, but stream hours may be changing soon-ish. Not too much, but I would like to go to bed when the sun is not in my eyeballs. I'm glad you liked the story. Thank you again for the raid. I appreciate it. Yeah, I might stream a little less in the summer. I don't know. We gotta see. I do start stream very late, but I don't want to start stream. How do I put it? I don't want to be streaming when the sun rises. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out with Pavin. I will talk to Pavin about that. The reason we picked 10 p.m. as the start time for my streams, though, is because, Pavin usually doesn't get home from work till 7, and then we usually, like, wait a little bit, then we have din, and then, we watch some TV, and then I stream. But I will have to figure it out with Pavin. So, yes, they might be earlier, they might be later. We're gonna figure it out. I'm glad you enjoyed the, Genshin quest. I'm glad you read it. I did not read it. Because, I don't read a story. But, I've heard only great things about all the Fontaine quests. So, I hope you weren't disappointed after hearing it being hyped up the way it is. But thank you again for the raid. If you have to raid and run, I totally understand. Again, thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. We are just playing some Infinity Nikki, just hanging out, collecting my rare resources. Rare, semi-rare, not really rare. Is it the best storytelling in Genshin? I've heard that. I have heard that. Thank you for lurking, Andromeda. I appreciate it. That's what I've heard from a lot of people, that they were very disappointed in Natlan. Like, that Natlan's story was so, lackluster compared to Fontaine's. It seems like they put all the effort into Fontaine's story and then sort of just gave up with everyone else's. Which honestly really sucks, because I feel like they lost out on a lot by doing it. By doing it that way, I feel like they may have lost a chunk of their audience for making it less, like, enjoyable. It definitely seems like whoever wrote Fontaine was, like, very passionate about story writing. It definitely made for a really good story. I can see that. Natlan's story definitely... As someone who, like, read Natlan before I read Fontaine, but after, like, seeing Fontaine's... Like, Fontaine's felt like a very complete story, start to end. It felt very, like... How do I put it? It felt very, like, satisfying when I was done with it. Like, I felt like, oh, I really got... Like, yes, it was long, but I really got the most out of, like, the story, and, like, I feel like every character was pretty well built out. Welcome back, Genie. Natlan, I feel like I had no connection to anyone but Mavika. Which is, like, fine, but in in Fontaine, I feel like they really put your connection with, like, Linny and Lynette there. And then they introduced Fremine, and then they put, like, Arlecchino in there a little bit, and they put Nervalette, too. Like, I feel like they really pushed for you to, like, have, like, a whole experience with, like, the whole cast of Fontaine, rather than just, like, oh, here's, like, one person you get to meet. Which, again, isn't, like, totally bad, it just feels very, like... It just didn't feel as, like, satisfying to be like, I read the story. I got the gist of it. Maybe I also felt less enthusiastic about Natlan's story because it was not voiced. Which, again, I know is not, like, their problem, but, like... I mean, it is their problem, but, like... Also, like... Not... Like, it's not something that could have been fixed, like, instantly, so... Wow. Did I get to 1,000 sheep's wool? This has been, like, my goal is to get to 1,000 sheep's wool, and it just feels like it's never gonna happen. Oh, he's already got the hat. I was like, why is it not letting me pet him? Alright, why didn't I pet the sheep, then? Ugh. I think I talked about this before, but not having Momo talk in my ear the whole time has improved my gameplay significantly. I feel my gameplay has improved significantly. Oh no, the yawns are starting. I took a nap today. Oh, he's got a hat! I know that's like what my ability does, gives him hats, but he got a hat! Oh, he's escaping. Much like Schmoof did earlier. Schmoof is on, He's looking at me. I mentioned him, he gave me side-eye. Schmoof is on, bad behavior. He had bad behavior today. We decided next time he's, next time we leave him outside, we're gonna put his collar on him. He had his harness on, which has an air tag, but we realized, like, if he gets, like, if he runs into, like, some old lady, she's not gonna know how to use the air tag, and the air tag might scare her to death. So we're like, we're like, we need to put a collar on him. So we don't scare some old lady to death when we start ringing the air collar. Or the air tag. We don't want to kill off Grandma trying to find Schmoof if he runs away again. He just wanted to explore outside the yard, but soon he will not be able to escape. We just have to dig up all the grass first. Which is probably going to take forever. I have no confidence in myself to assist Pavin in this venture. I don't think spaghetti arms were made for manual labor, though. So maybe it's just how I think, but I don't think my little spaghetti arms were made for hard, intensive outdoor labor of digging up the grass. Because I suck at it. Oh, okay. I did consider putting some like practical items on my throne. And then I was like, no. I'm like, practical items I'll pay for myself. I'm like, practical items are not fun gifts. One of them I was gonna ask for were those like gamer gloves that keep your feet or your hands warm when you play video games, because my fingers are always like freezing cold and I feel like my fingers are gonna fall off. So I was like, maybe those. And I was like, that's a lame thing to ask for people. Hi, can you please give me a gamer gloves because my hands are cold? There's Pokemon chat, guys. Expert Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. And then my next idea of something I was going to put on the throne, but I'll just buy myself, is a foam roll. I was like, a foam roll is probably the lamest thing I could ask someone to buy me. That sheep just jumped at us. Okay. But for those who don't know, and have never tried one before, foam rolls are fantastic. They are like the greatest thing ever. They are like truly the greatest thing ever, especially if you have to like if you have to like crack your back or something. Oh, they are literally so good. Or if you have like a muscle in your back that you're just like, oh, I just need to like, you know, like stretch this muscle or something because it hurts. Oh, they are truly fantastic. I mean it. I love my foam roll that I had at home. It was truly magic. Instant congratulations on catching the Pokemon. I miss my foam roll every day. I almost asked Mama Ches to buy me one. She was like, why? I was like, no, Mom, please. I was like, please. I need it. She was like, you don't need it. I'm like, I need it. She's like, I think you just think you need it. And I was like, no. You don't understand. I'm like, it was like a life-altering experience having the foam roll. But now that the foam roll has been left behind, it's a sad time, sad life. It's okay. With the weather getting better, I'm hoping that I'll be able to continue walking Schmoof more. And with giving Schmoof more walks, my back pain hopefully will go away. That's how this works, right? The more you walk, the less back pain you have. I don't know how it works, but, I mean... I'm gonna choose to believe that the more I walk, the less back pain I'll have. But I guess the first step is actually walking without slouching. Okay, there we go. Oh, jeez. The window just slammed shut. I've never had the window slam shut on me before. Oh, tired. I need this to not notice me. No! Are you kidding me? Phased out of existence. Okay, it's fine. That's fine, I guess. Let's just live with it, phasing out of existence in front of my very eyes. Sad. Sag. I have to find my Switch. I have to find my Switch and charge it. I forgot that I have a $60 Nintendo gift card that I haven't used yet. I'm gonna pick a game and buy it. But I don't know what game to buy it. No, Bambi! Ah! Ugh! Stop running, please! Aha! Aha! I got it. Okay. What? Oh, there's still another one! Ah, shoot. Okay. No, I actually never did get the Paper Mario game. Thank you for the reminder, Crusher. But I don't have my capture card. That's the only issue, is I don't have my capture card. My capture card's in America. I literally didn't notice I didn't have it until I, You know what's so bad? I didn't know I didn't have it until I got here, and I unpacked everything like a month and a half after I moved. Like, because I had so many boxes and so much stuff, or like suitcase. I moved with like 8 suitcases. So like obviously 8 suitcases is a lot, right? But like we packed stuff inside bags inside the suitcases, so I didn't unpack everything. And instead of like unpacking everything and being like, I'm just gonna figure it out, instead we were trying to be like smart about it, if that makes sense. So instead of like unpacking everything at once, I kept a lot of it like packed away. And I had sworn that I was like, oh, I have to like there was like a list of things. I was like, okay, these are like the list of have to brings. What had ended up happening is I brought a packet, like, so I packed like my standees and a couple other things I had away in like packing envelopes that I had gotten through like purchases that I had purchased in the past. So I ended up grabbing a couple of those and putting them in my bags. And it turns out that one of the ones I grabbed, which I thought had my capture card in it, actually had standees in it, like standees and pins. So when I got to Norway and I opened it, I was like, this is not what I thought it was. So doesn't a Switch only use your, like a USB-C port to charge? Right? Or am I wrong? Because what you could technically do is, like, plug in a USB-C charging thing and just charge it that way. Ah. Could you put it on the end? You know what I mean, right? Like when you like move it so it fits. Yeah, I want to utilize my Switch. I honestly have not played it since I've moved, so it's been like 6 months. So I do sort of feel bad that it's like sitting there like physically collecting dust. I just like haven't had a chance like there's no games I really want to play on there. I do have Pokemon Violet, which I did want to play. I wanted to keep playing, but I had lost a lot of my motivation for it after playing it on stream a couple of times. Because number one, it was so laggy, and number two, the amount of people who showed up to tell me that I was playing the game wrong, despite following the exact order the game told me to go in, I was like, okay, this is like really annoying. So, I lost, like, a lot of motivation to play the game. That's true, you could do that. Pokemon Violet? The newest installment in the Pokemon series? I don't know. It was actually my... I hate to say it, but it was, like, actually my biggest reason I stopped playing Pokemon games on stream, despite really loving them. It just sort of got... to me, for me, it just got to the point where it was, like... really, it was, like, really unbearable to play, because people just were so... like, and obviously they're not regulars. Like, I wouldn't keep regular, like, people who regularly show up, like, around like this. But it was always, like, first-time chatters that showed up. And, Twitch tells you when it's the first-time chatter for, like, mods and streamers and stuff. And, like, I swear, every time they showed up, it'd be like, you're playing wrong. Or, oh, do this instead. Or, why aren't you going this way? It's like... it just got to the point for me that I very much just felt like discouraged to play. Because it just, like, I understand people are like, oh, just ignore them. And, like, yes, I did mostly ignore the backseaters. But you also gotta realize it is pretty... It's pretty hard when, like, someone's... Like, people are constantly showing up saying, like, you're playing wrong, you're playing wrong, you're playing wrong. And it's like... I don't think I was playing wrong by any means. I just don't think I was playing the way they wanted me to play. Oh, ads have started. Oops. Which I understand that, like, people are, like, really into, like... You know... Like, Pokemon is a very, like... heavily followed... Heavily... Like, it's a lot of people's childhood video game, like, it's a very popular game series, like, a lot of people play it. So, in a lot of ways, I understand, like, why people are the way they are about it, but at the same time, it's like, I just want to play the game. Like, I don't really care if you think I'm playing wrong, it's like, I just want to play the game. But of course, again, it's really hard to play a game when people are constantly showing up to be negative. I mean, I think being competitive and enjoying the game... Like, you can be competitive and enjoy the game. Like, I think that's totally valid. But not everybody wants to be, like, literally the OP Pokemon champion master with, like, you know, perfect IV farmed Squirtle that evolves into Blastoise with, like, you know, all the billions of perfect moves that Blastoise can have. Like, I don't think everybody wants to play that way. And it's just so surprising the amount of people who think that, oh, if I tell you how to play, you're going to also want to be, you know, Pokemon champion that perfectly IV farmed their Squirtle to be, like, the best Blastoise in the history of Blastoise. It's like, I don't care. It's like, I even pick Squirtle. It's like, why are you talking about Squirtle? It's like, I don't have Squirtle. Yeah, like, I'm not trying to be Ash Ketchum. Like, what if I just wanted to collect the Pokemon? There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. Exoship Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. It is an event Pokemon too if you wanna... You would like to, potentially miss it for, rewards. Yeah, I don't need to be crazy OP Ash Ketchum level when I play Pokemon. I literally play for the enjoyment of playing Pokemon. That's okay. One day I will probably get back into Pokemon. But Paper Mario is a great suggestion. I was actually thinking that or Pokemon Snap. Cause the person I was borrowing Pokemon Snap from, I sadly no longer speak to, so I'd have to rebuy it, and I really enjoyed new Pokemon Snap so much, so I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get that one. I agree, Shining, but some people like to watch the world burn, and like to be backseating meanies who tell people on the internet, oh, you don't know how to play because you're a girl. I'm glad you think that women don't have brains, but that's okay. That should be my new comeback to people. I do want the new Paper Mario. Or like the remake of the Paper Mario. No, it's not new. I played the original. And I love the original, so I'm like, should I do it? Should I do it? I love Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. I don't think I ever fully beat the game. I don't think I ever actually fully beat the game. And I did consider... I actually did consider streaming it, the Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Granted, it would not be my first time experiencing it, so luckily if backseaters showed up, I'd be like, well, I'm playing the game. Like, again, it's easier to ignore backseaters It's easier to ignore backseaters when it's not your first time playing the game. Because I feel like people who decide to backseat have already obviously played the game. So if they don't like your response, they're like, oh, I'm just gonna spoil the game for you. And it's like, no. It's like, why? Is it almost a year old? That's crazy. Welcome back from ads, guys. Yeah, we'll see. I have the credit, so I have to see. But I also need to wait for my Steam Deck to show back, or my Steam Deck, my my capture card to show back up. I have to wait for my family to show up with it. So if that's the case, I might just ask them, be like, "Hello, Mom and Dad. Please bring me this." Because they want to visit me soon, but of course I have like a list of things I want them to bring, and my capture card is like obviously on said list. Where is this owl? Is he just sitting on this cliff? Yeah, that's crazy. You know what's also crazy? The new price of a Switch game. I've talked about it before, but I definitely will not be getting a Switch 2. I don't even think I could justify figuring out like why I would pay like $450 for a console. And see, you know what? Also, why I couldn't get it? Because if it gets imported into Norway, I would be stuck paying like a 24% VAT on it. So it's not just, oh, it's not just $450. It's $450 plus 25%, essentially. Yeah, at that point, I'm like, I would just rather get a Steam Deck. Like, truly, I would rather get a Steam Deck for that same price. And I was talking to Pavan about it, and he was like, yeah. He's like, if you're gonna spend, you know, $450 on something, like, get a Steam Deck. Oh, laggy Nikki. I said the only reason I would ever buy a Switch 2 is if Animal Crossing came out for it. That is the only physical way I will buy a Switch 2 is if Animal Crossing version 90 whatever version of Animal Crossing this is comes out. I was like, that is the only physical way I will buy this thing. Because Persona is not exclusive to Nintendo, so I'm like, I don't have to worry about this. If that's the point, I don't know. I would have to talk to Pavan about it. We'd have to do finances. Ugh, not finances. I hate finances. I hate thinking about money and finances. My brain does not work for those. Like, at all. But I thought the Kirby Air Ride game was only on the new Switch. I thought those were for the new Switch only. No, with the lack of love that they have given Animal Crossing, highly doubt they would come up with a new one. Highly doubt it, personally. Oh, sorry, Shining. Did I ruin that for you? Yeah, Gainful was talking to me about it, and he was like, I'm gonna get the Switch too. And I'm like, why? He's like, the new Kirby Air Ride. I was like, you're gonna buy a Switch for one game? He's like, you said you do the same thing. I'm like, yeah, but Animal Crossing will get me at least 500 hours of entertainment. He's like, how you know this? I'm like, because I have 400, like, something hours of Animal Crossing New Horizons. He's like, what? He's like, how'd you have so much? I'm like, I'm like, some of us did not sleep during COVID. Some of us worked from home and didn't sleep very much. Some of us did the Patrick, oh boy, 3 a.m. thing. He's like, what? He's like, you would be up in the middle of the night playing? I'm like, yeah. 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 He's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. I was like, I may have taken it a little too far. He's like, a little? I'm like, yeah, okay, a little. I would love to stream, Animal Crossing on stream, though. Maybe once or twice. Though, again, this leads me to the problem of the only games I play are the games that are no-lifing kind of games. Oh! Momo! I almost killed Momo there. Okay. Here we go. I love Animal Crossing. Now, if it was an Animal Crossing remake, I don't think I would play that. I don't think I'd play an Animal Crossing remake. Like, if I'm gonna buy a Switch 2, it better be for a brand new Animal Crossing game. And I know everybody's looking forward to Tomodachi Life, like the new one. Which I'm super looking forward to that one as well. Like, I love that game so much on the 3DS. Like, that was literally hilarious. I know a lot of people are looking forward to that one, but that one's not coming out for a while. So I'm like, okay. I'm gonna, like, hold off and wait to see if the Switch 2 drops in price. Which I'm a confident... Like, I'm like a confident, like... I don't know, like a confident, like, 35% chance that the Switch 2 is gonna drop in price. Like, I'm feeling real confident for that. You guys don't think it's gonna drop in price? I think they'll have to drop it even like 20 bucks. Well, I think the reason they didn't have to drop the original Switch's price is because the original Switch was priced at a decent price point. I understand inflation and, like, you know, there's a lot of aspects that have happened. And I'm not going to get into it, but, like, there's a lot of aspects that have happened since the Switch originally came out that I understand where you're like, oh, well, the Switch, blah, 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 blah. Like, hi, Say, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking it. I hope you're having a great day today. So I understand inflation, and I understand, you know, the tariffs and other crap that's happening. The only reason I think that the Switch will drop in price even, like, slightly is because I don't think they're going to see the sales they thought they were going to see. Yes, I do. Little steppies. Little steppies. Yeah, I think... Okay, so I think even if the Switch doesn't drop in price, the games will drop in price. Even just a smidge. Like, they might not drop to what people want them to be, but I think they will drop at least a little bit. I don't think the Switch is gonna sell, the Switch 2 will sell as well as people as Nintendo thinks. And only because the price is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. But that only works if you're in the same household, number one. And number two, you're in the same household. And if you, how do I get up here? One second. Oh, I go that way. And isn't it only, like, one person can play the game at a time? Like, so you can't... I might have understood it wrong, so someone please do correct me. Yeah, I don't know. $100 for a video game is ridiculous. And I feel... Okay, again, my personal opinion. I think a lot of people got Switches because it was like, oh, it's nostalgic. Like, I used to play, like, the Nintendo, whatever. Pick a console. Pick an old console. I don't know. Someone pick an old console. The Nintendo Game Boy. Right? The PSP is older than, the PSP is older than the PS3, I believe. Hi, Ver, welcome! Thank you so much for stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Ooh, okay. There's a Pokemon chat, guys. Expedition Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. Yeah, okay. I used to play on the Nintendo Wii, and I loved the Wii. And I grew up playing on the Wii. I actually grew up playing on the Wii. So I think a lot of people associate Nintendo with, like, nostalgia and, like, really enjoying it. And I think that's a great thing. But I think max price for Wii games was, like, $55. $55 to $60. Right? But, like, that was, like, a non-portable console. So people were already like, ugh. But then you have to realize there was the Wii, and then the Wii U. The Wii U flopped, right? Like, the Wii U just annihilated itself, was terrible. No one liked it. I actually really liked my Wii U, but I probably am, like, part of the very small populace of, like, I actually really like this device. But the Wii U was considered a flop, right? Because, like, everyone played it and was like, this sucks. And then the Switch came out and everyone's like, holy crap, the Switch is so cool. But the other thing the Switch did is it had a variety of games. And I think that's where the Switch sort of, like, met... Well, granted, the Switch was, like, the combination of, like, the DS and a Wii, right? It's, like, portable, but also, like, can play huge games. Agreed. Oh, the PSP's older? I actually have a PSP, and I also have a PS Vita. I never played a PlayStation 3, but I had, both PSP and PS Vita. Rip say. Rip Pokemon. No one caught it. But the good thing about the Switch is the Switch had a good combo of games. Some Switch games were, like, $30. Other Switch games were $60. Like Animal Crossing, $60. But, like, other, like, random small games here and there, $30, $40. So you're like, oh, I don't feel like I'm spending a crap ton of money on these games. So there was, like, the good variety of a balance between, like, super expensive and, like, not very expensive games, so that you could always, like, find something you wanted to play. But now they're making it so it's like every game's $100. Like, okay. Like, just think about it this way. Just think. You're like... I know not everyone wants to be... I know not everybody wants to be a parent, but, like, imagine hearing, like, some kid in, like, your local Target being like, "Hi, Mom. Please buy me this $100 video game." Like, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. If I had ever asked Mama Ches for a $100 video game, I think she would have just dragged me out of Target. She would have been like, no. Been like, we're not coming back to Target anytime soon. She'd be like, no more Target runs with you. We're done. You're cut off from Target. Like, $100 for one video game is a lot. Mama Ches did not buy me online games either. Mama Ches was against, like, the internet for the longest time, which, like, is very shocking that she supports me being a streamer. Though, granted, she was like, I hope you don't show your face on stream. She's like, if you show your face on stream, she's like, people will be weird and they're gonna stalk you and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, Mom, I am okay. We are okay. But I think a lot of people now... know what Steam is. You know, at least they've heard of it. And I feel like a lot more people are better... Especially people who have kids now. I think they're a lot better educated on, like, video games. And, like, the pricing of video games. And I just feel like most people who are going to have kids are going to look at a Switch and be like, okay, I could buy my kid a $1,000 PC. I'm going, like, on a basic level gaming PC, like $1,000, right? Let's just say that's how much it costs. I don't know. Mine's a part build, so mine obviously costs more than 1,000. You're like, okay, I'm gonna buy my kid a $1,000 PC, which, yes, is significantly more than a Switch is. But every video game I buy them is gonna be, like, on sale or $10 or more. Yeah, $40, I wish. I think a lot of parents, at least in my opinion, I think a lot of parents are gonna probably see, like, that these games are being released both on Switch and on, like, Steam, and be like, oh, I'll just buy it for you on Steam. I don't know. I just feel like parents aren't just gonna, like, go for, like, 100... Like, unless they're just really dumb and they don't know any better. Like, I just don't think parents are really gonna go for being like, oh, you want this $100 video game? Yeah, see, so it's like, you can play the game wherever you want, and, like, which, of course, is awesome, but also, I feel that, like, I think parents can put a little bit more, if they wanted to, put, like, a little bit more kind of parental controls on a computer rather than, like, a Switch comparatively. Like, right, you can turn off the computer and put the computer in, like, the living room if you don't want your kids on it after a certain time. While, like, a Switch, a kid could, you know, technically go sneak their Switch into their room and be like, oh, I don't know where it went. You know what I mean? Like, there's a little bit more control. It does. It does. As I will admit, as someone who is an adult who got a Switch during COVID, I should have put parental controls on mine. Yes, I mean screen time. I mean screen time. It's more about the screen time and the endlessly sitting there staring at your device for, like, 15 hours in a day. And, literally melting your brain. I'm absolutely talking about, like, screen time melting your brain. I don't know, I just have to say, for example, like, Octopath Traveler is on Steam, and it usually goes on sale, right? Because Steam has all their billions and billions of sales every year. So you're like, oh, okay, I have the Steam sale, so I can save a crap ton of money on this. I don't feel like Nintendo games go on sale that often. Yeah, so that's my point. Like, Octopath is on Steam. Octopath is also on Switch. I feel like any parent who does, like, research would realize that, like, hey, I can get my kids, like, 80% of the same games for cheaper. Not that I've actually seen. Steam has cheaper prices than Switch. Though I hope this doesn't mean that, like, games that are on Switch are gonna, like, up their price on Steam. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, if people start upping their price to be like, oh, but it's the same price as the Switch, I think PC gamers would, like, actually outrage. I think if companies tried to be like, oh, but we're just matching our Switch price, I think PC gamers would, like, lose their minds. I already know that the gaming industry is in, like, a pretty not great spot, because everybody waits for sales anyway. Yeah, but people still sell their games for pretty cheap on Steam. Honestly, I don't buy any games on Steam that aren't at least 50% off or under $10. I just don't. I don't buy, like, any new games, ever. Because I literally just don't believe in paying full price for a video game. Unless I know that I'm going to spend, like, copious amounts of time on the video game, like, I'm not gonna buy on it. I'm not gonna buy it. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Sorry, very random. I just saw that Hello Kitty Island went on sale. Hello Kitty Island went on sale! Oh no, Crusher, don't do that. I bought a humble bundle of games that I literally never played. It was so bad. How much is Hello Kitty Island Adventure? It's over $10. I can't buy it. I bet it's only like... It's 20% off for the low price of $31.99. Humble Bundle is great. I actually really like it. But again, I'm pretty scarce on what video games I buy. I do want the deluxe edition, which is like 40-something bucks, so Hello Kitty Island Adventure will be... I won't be buying Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's okay. I don't need it. If I just tell myself I don't need it, I don't need it. That's a lot of games, say. Yeah, I try and play all the games I have before I'm trying to play all the games I have before I buy more. But of course I play games like Nikki and Genshin that are like never-ending games. And Nikki is finally being released on Steam at the end of April, so I'm super excited about that. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited about Nikki being on Steam. I'm so excited, guys. Yeah, I sort of got to the point where I was like, I'm spending so much money on things that I'll never get to. Not Diamond Art, because Diamond Art doesn't count. So... I think it helps for me. I can't play most games. So all these games that people are always telling me, oh, you should play this, you should play this. I'm like, I can't play that game. I'm like, I will throw up and die. Can't play that game. What is this harmonica music? Oh yes, I've heard about Marvel Rivals. Can't play that game either. I feel like as I get older, the more games I can't play expands than can. Because I feel like a lot of people are like, oh, just play this kind of game. And it's like... I'm sad. I can't play all these popular games. I get excluded in a lot of things. Because I can't play the games. That people always feel bad, and I'm like, I don't think you need to feel bad. You can blame my sad brain, though. You can blame my brain for hating everything. But you know what I can play? I can play Nikki. Which I'm very glad I can play Nikki. I think I would have cried if I couldn't have played Nikki. There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. Expedition Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. That's why I'm so excited for Nikki to be on Steam. Like, I know it won't count the hours I played off Steam, but I'm so excited for Nikki to finally tell me how many hours I put into the game. I would definitely say at this point, I think I've put at least 100 or plus hours in Nikki. Nikki is going to be released on Steam in April. End of this month. End of this month. No, I don't think so. Is there like a special setting in my computer that I can do or something? Yeah, I know. I said I wish it would, but I know it won't. No, I mean, I don't know how many hours I put into Genshin either. Genshin doesn't tell you that either. Which reminds me, after stream, I have to play Genshin. I don't think I'd say 200. I don't think I streamed 100 hours of Nikki. I stream Nikki like once a week for 5 hours. Oh, no! You know what? Maybe. Actually, you know what? You're maybe right. So I was trying to think. I was like, I usually stream between like 3 to 5 hours of Nikki every single time. And if I streamed Nikki every single weekend, or every single week, for the last 4 months, 5 hours a week, yeah, that's like 20. Yeah, you're right. Probably at least like 200, 300 hours, maybe. I don't think I personally don't think I played that much off-stream, but like, I probably had to. In order to get to the level I'm at, and like the point I'm at in the game, I definitely had to put some real time outside stream. But soon, Nikki will start counting how much time I put into it. I guess the reason I don't think I put that much time into Nikki is because it says I only have, like, under 500 hours in Dreamlight Valley, and I have for sure streamed the crap out of that game. So I'm like, Though I don't think I've been as consistent, or I was never as consistent with Dreamlight Valley as I was, and have been with Nikki. I did play DVD this weekend by myself, though, and I wanted to die. Those were literally the worst games ever. The only game I survived against Ken Kaneki, the new killer, the one from Tokyo Ghoul, is when I sat there and I just teabagged him over my dying companion, like my dying teammate, and he let us go. He let us go. I was like, it's a miracle. Hello, Pigeon, welcome. What are you asking is live? I hear that Withering Waves is coming to Steam. I don't know. I've considered maybe playing it, but a lot of people have told me I'd probably get pretty sick from it. So, I think I've just decided that I'll stick with Genshin and not start up another gacha game. Sadly. Oh, yes, stream is actually live. Welcome to Twitch. Thanks for stopping by. Yes, this is actually live. I am actually talking right now, actively. Pigeon, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Cheds. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, see, sadly, I think I'd get sick. But I'm glad you guys are, like, honest with me and tell me this kind of crap before I, like, start playing it. Because I'm the kind of person that would start playing something and then get really sick and be like, hey. And be like, I'm dying, help. Music's very interesting over here. Oh, I don't need the butterflies, I just realized. It's okay. Yeah, I'm so excited Nikki's actually being released on Steam. That's like my biggest thing I was asking for, was Nikki on Steam. Because I was like, please. I was like, please. This, I like... I've talked about it before, but I think, and it might just be my computer, but I am truly under the impression that, that the Nikki launcher and my computer, like, are not compatible, because the amount of times my game lags or crashes or something, I'm like, I'm like, I think... And I've asked other people, like, what do you do? And they're like, oh, I deal with the same issues. So I'm like, okay, maybe it's not just my computer. But a lot of people do say that they have an NVIDIA graphics driver. But I feel like NVIDIA graphics cards are, like... Okay, I don't want to say the most popular, but I feel like that's what people typically get when they don't, like... They're just very, like, well-known, so it's like, oh, what kind of graphics driver did you... Oh, I got, like, a 2080, 3070, you know, whatever, like, it's like the card I feel like everyone knows what they are. So maybe it's just like Nikki and NVIDIA don't like each other from its personal browser or launcher? I don't know. Again, speculation, but I gotta say, I'm excited for it to be on Steam, because once it's on Steam, the likelihood of it crashing will probably be significantly lower. At least, that is my hope and dream. Though I have to figure out how to launch VTube Studio not in Steam. This game is Infinity Nikki. It is an open world dress-up game made by Paper Games, Infold Paper Games. Right now, it's currently not available on Steam, but it will be by the end of the month. Oh, I love me some achievements, so I also hope so say. Though I did hear that the PlayStation 5 achievements for Nikki... Yes, it is actually on PlayStation. I did hear that the PlayStation 5 achievements for Nikki are insane. I heard that they're crazy. Like they're blown out of proportion comparatively to what's in the game. I heard one of them is like get 100 iridescent Eurekas, which by the way I only have like 10, so that's pretty crazy if you think about it. So 100 is insane. So I hope they don't bring that one to Steam. I mean, if they do, I'll eventually get it. But oh, I thought Momo was an animal that I had to pet for something, and he is just my friend. Oops. I mean, I'll achievement hunt the crap out of it, so I'll do it, but at the same time, I hope when I log in, it's just gonna be like, bing, here's all your achievements you've gotten. Because technically, I've finished everything, but... What? I finally got, like, most of the stuff? Oh, it is your birthday? Well, happy birthday, Pigeon. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out with us on your birthday. Welcome to Twitch again. I hope you enjoy it. Twitch is a lot of fun. Twitch is a lot of fun. Of course. I love streaming on Twitch. Oh, dying. Dying. I love achievements though. I literally have a list of games that I decided this year was going to be my year to get all the achievements on them. I'm already doing pretty good. I picked 5 games for this year to 100%, and I've 100%ed 2 of them so far. So... My favorite game? What is my favorite game? I can tell you games I like. I don't think I have, like, a favorite. Definitely Infinity Nikki. I really like Disney Dreamlight Valley. I really like farm sim games. I love Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley. Is Peppa Pig a hard game, say? Well, I don't know anything about it. Oh. I was like, is Peppa Pig like the new really difficult to beat child's game? Hey, you know what? Any achievement is a great achievement. I have come to realize that. I like DBD. Sometimes. Depends on the day. Depends on the day for DBD. Ooh, Minecraft? Minecraft's a great game. I sadly can't play Minecraft. Minecraft makes me, very sick. Sadly, no Minecraft for me. Yeah, so this year, I decided that, the games I would 100% are, Cult of the Lamb. I actually did have Cult of the Lamb 100%, but then they added that new DLC forever ago. So I was like, okay, I'll go back to the game and highlight it, or finish it, like get all the rest of the achievements. Spiritfarer, which if anyone remembers, I played Spiritfarer very long ago on stream, and it's a very sad, triggering game, so I would not recommend watching the playthrough unless you guys are like, you know, in a good headspace. It's a very sad game. It's a game about death and moving on. So, again, if you're not in a good headspace, I don't recommend watching it. But I decided I'm gonna 100% Spiritfarer. I might miss one achievement because one of them is like very... One of them is very, very min-maxy, and I'm not like a very big person to min-maxing personally. So I don't think I will actually get every achievement, but I'll try. That one's a really hard one to do, though. You have to be very strategic about who you let, pass. Yeah, I like to give the content warning for it, because when I first played it, I didn't realize it would be such a sad game. What is that game? I've never heard of that game before. The other one I'm gonna 100% is Cozy Grove. I played that a little bit on stream a while ago, so I'm still working on that. That one's gonna take me a while, but I'm actually getting pretty close with finishing it. Not the one that's like break a certain amount of tools, but I only have like 3 or 4 achievements left for Cozy Grove, so I'm actually doing pretty good in terms of it. So I'm excited for that one. Another one I decided was Cat Cafe Manager 1. Oh, I've never heard of that game. That sounds like fun. Another game I decided was Cat Cafe Manager 1. I kickstarted Cat Cafe Manager 2, so of course I wanted to beat the first one. That one was fun. It was really good. And then the other one I decided that I was gonna finish was the sticker game I really liked, which is called Sticky Business. That one was a really good one. I really enjoyed that game. Oh, is it? I doubt I could play that one either. But it's cool to hear there's so many cool games. I'm also doing pretty good on my list of games I want to beat on stream. Some of the games I want to beat on stream include Octopath, which we literally just did last week, minus big final boss, so that's really cool. The other one was Darkest Dungeon, which we also beat on stream last week. So, I beat some pretty great games on stream this year already. I know, I'm making good progress. Pros and Codes is the other one I want to beat. So I just have to find a day where I like want to sit down and do stream. I actually haven't made my schedule this week, so maybe I'll do Pros and Codes this week. I don't know. Haven't decided the schedule for the week. Was a little lazy this week. I think we only have like maybe 3 or 4 sets left. There's a Pokemon in chat, guys. Exclamation Pokecatch if you'd like to grab it. I did not mean to Ultra Ball that, but we're just gonna... Well, I don't have a Geo Ball, so it's not like it matters. I'm pretty close for Pros and Codes. I also want to start and beat Pocket Mirror. I bought the game forever ago, thinking I would really like it, but I didn't realize that Pocket Mirror, has, like, trigger warnings for it. So with cheese coins, you can get your daily piece of Ches, which is mostly just like a daily check-in. They don't really count for anything, but the more you get, the more likely I am to remember you. You can use it to, like, interact with me. You can use it to get, these things called Streamloots packs, which then you can interact with stream some more. Yeah, so essentially, everybody likes to fight over, if you show up to my stream when I just start, there's 1st through 5th, and, you know, however fast you show up, you can get 1st through 5th place. People who get 1st through 5th place get to feel special for the stream, or just for, like, the 5 seconds that they get to be 1st. A lot of people fight over it. It's just a fun little thing to interact with you guys. And then, the other thing is... the other thing is just your daily, and then there's a couple other small things. You can, one small drink is, like, to get me to drink water. One of them is, like, to get me to not sit like a shrimp. Yeah, so the one that Crusher just did is, like, a large hydrate, which means, like, I drink a ton of water so that I'm not sounding like I'm dying. Which I'm pretty sure I sound like I'm dying tonight because I'm talking a lot. Huh? I was like, Crusher, what? I was like, Crusher, you're a mod. You're supposed to see it all the time. Thank you. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Let me just sit here and drink. Pretty much as long as once you use them, I will do the said thing. My model might not interact the same way because I didn't pay for a toggle, but like I'm drinking water right now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, what Say said. Okay, Mono gave a hydrate like 2 hours ago. 1 second, I'm going through the thing. Mora gave a hydrate. Mono gave another hydrate. Thank you, Instant, for the hydrate. And thank you, Crusher, for more hydrate. You have to be in chat for a certain amount of time to get... Thank you, Pigeon, for the hydrate. Let me grab my water again. You have to be in chat for a certain amount of time. And once you spend your coins, you don't get them back unless I refund you. So, thank you. I do ask kindly, though, no more hydrates, or I'm just not going to do them for a little bit because I need a short break. Yes! Ugh. Too much water. I don't want to get sick on stream from drinking too much water. Okay. Okay, we're gonna finish the Mirror Crown next week, so we finish it a week early. Oh, actually, yes, we'll finish it next week. I'm just looking to see. Do I want to glow up that outfit? I think I do. Hey, no worries. Please don't donate unless you have the money and the means to donate yourself. I do appreciate the thought, but thank you for thinking of wanting to support me. This is an achievement. Yes! Yes, I did it! Yay! Another 5-star outfit. Fully glowed up. For my 5 diamonds. I don't know which one I want to glow up next. I've been trying to work on 5-star outfits to glow them up. The one piece I have for a couple of them are already fully glowed up, though. Oh, this one's not leveled. I thought that one was leveled. Okay, guys, ads are about to start, but don't worry, I will be back after ads. So make sure you guys stick around during those. I will see you guys after. Ads start in a couple minutes, though, so don't worry. They're not starting now. Oh, I already glowed that piece. I already glowed 2 pieces up for this? Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, I glowed up a couple pieces for this. I didn't realize. Ugh, I'm just a couple bubbles short. Okay, I'll just get more bubbles tomorrow then. And then... Okay, what do I want to collect? I always try and work on getting some good collection done. But I feel like I've collected a lot today, personally. Oh, I didn't collect the pallet tail. Oh, wait. These are what I need to collect. I'm really low on these, so we'll collect. We'll go find these. Okie dokie. Oh, not collected anything there. Oops. Okay. Can I get this fish? During the ad break, guys, I am going to stand up, take my bowl downstairs and my soda. Maybe refill my water, since you guys just had me drink a huge portion of it. So, might go do that. But I will see you guys after the ads. We'll just be here, hanging out, playing some Nikki. Probably gathering a couple more small things. Maybe some more fish. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Technically, I didn't max out my fishing insights today like I thought I did. I maxed out everything else but fishing insights, so maybe I do have to keep fishing. Because I don't know if they're going to require more insights for future updates. It looks like the Heart of Infinity is finished, but I feel like if I know anything about video games, and I know a decent amount, I have a very strong feeling that even though we've completed this Heart of Infinity, as you can see, there's like an opening at the bottom and the top. So I feel like it will continue the top and the bottom. Like, it's gonna continue. And we're gonna need more stuff. So I'm trying to prepare ahead of time. I am excited for the next Miracle outfit, though. I'm excited to see what they'll do for it. I wonder if it'll be another dress or something. Ooh! Oh, yes! Yes, we're done with fishing insights. I didn't think I was actually going to max out my fishing insights today. I felt like I was close, but I didn't know how close I was. Wow! 2 really rare fish back to back. That's actually insane. This is a pretty good spot. I should probably mark this on my map as, like, the spot to go to. Though, I don't feel like I really ever have to, like, mark my maps. It's not like Genshin where I have to mark the maps to remember where to go. Okay, guys, ads have started, so I will see you guys all in just a couple minutes. BRB. See you guys in just a couple minutes. There's Pokemon chat, guys. Exclamation Pokecatch. If you'd like to grab it. Hi guys, welcome back from ads. Thank you so much for hanging out during those. Whew. Very warm. Very warm in my office. That's okay. That's okay. I will manage. The window actually like closed on itself, so it scared me. But I didn't realize that it had closed. I thought it had just like semi-closed. I didn't realize it had closed. So when I went to go drop Schmoof off downstairs, I was like, "Oh, it's hot. Oh, it's hot." Say in Shining, congratulations on catching the Pokemon. Ooh, laggy Nikki. I actually didn't see what all the missions were. I'll have to see what the missions are for this week. I know it's catch event Pokemon and not catch event Pokemon. Okay. I'm very excited. I hit a certain level in Pokemon Sleep last night, and supposedly I'm gonna get Darkrai tonight because I actually hit the level, which I'm very excited about. But it looks like, from what I've seen, it seems like I'm like really behind in the event. Like I read that other people had got Darkrai like early last week, and I'm like, how the heck? I was like, maybe I just didn't play enough? And then I realized, like, these are the people min-maxing the sleep app. I was like, you're min-maxing a sleeping app. Like, the sleeping app. Yeah, like, people are literally min-maxing the Pokemon sleeping app. I was like, okay. Like, I went on the Reddit just to see, like, oh, like, what are people saying about the event? Because I was trying to see if Darkrai's like a guaranteed catch, or if it's like a maybe catch. Because I just wanted to see, like, am I gonna have to buy like a Master Ball cookie? Like, am I gonna have to like hope and pray I catch it? Because like it seems like Darkrai's obviously very rare, so I was like, okay, like how am I gonna get him, right? Or them or whatever. It. So I was like, oh shoot, like how am I gonna do this? So I was getting a little like, I wouldn't say like nervous, but I was like, ooh, like I might not get him, and like that would suck because this is the right now it's the Chrysalia and Darkrai event in the game, and the game is pretty much known for like you can get legendaries after they appear, but like through incense and stuff and through like luck. But it seems like Darkrai is like a one-time only thing. So I was like on the Reddit just to see like what people were saying about it and like to see if you know people are actually like getting him or you have to use a biscuit, like what kind of biscuit you have to use. And from what I saw, he actually just instantly joins your team. So I was like, "Oh, that's awesome. Like he instantly joins your team. Like you don't have to do anything special. Like he just shows up in the morning and he's just part of your team." Or so I was like, "Oh, that's awesome. Like I don't have to stress about it anymore." Or at least as much. But then people were like, oh, here's my most optimized team for this game. I was like, excuse me? We are min-maxing the sleep app? I was like, couldn't be me. Imagine min-maxing the sleep app. I was like, I think some of you people have, like, way too much free time on your hands. I was like, I couldn't even imagine it. I was like, maybe that's just me. I'm like, maybe I'm just like a boring person who can't imagine min-maxing a sleep app. But at the same time, like, all you do is, like, you log in every couple hours, feed your Pokemon, and that's it. Like, how are you doing this? People had, like, strategies. Like, there was, like, whole paragraphs of strategies on how to best optimize your team, and I was like, oh my god. I was like, I think I stumbled onto the wrong Reddit. I was like, I think I've like met. Uh, no, there's like a whole science behind it to get the amount of sleep you want, like on the app. Like they're like, oh, so the best way to get like the best sleep is like if you are doing the like people have like whole tutorials. So Pokemon Sleep has 4 different ways it can call you, like it can categorize your sleep. So it's like dozing, snoozing, slumbering, and then like mixed meaning like all of the styles, like you sleep evenly, like all the styles or whatever that I mentioned. People have like guides on how to be like, oh, this is how you get like slumbering sleep even if you're not a deep sleeper. Oh, here's how you get like dozing sleep if you're not a light sleeper. I'm like, oh my god, you people, what? I'm like, this is insane. I'm like, oh my god. Like, people have guides on how to get, like, a certain sleep style and how to, like, get certain Pokemon to show up. Because every night when you use the sleep app, certain Pokemon will show up based on, like, your sleep style. No, I don't think... If people want sleeping advice, I don't think I should be the one giving sleeping advice. Just a point. I go to bed at like 4 a.m. every day. I don't think I should be the one giving sleep advice. I mean, I get more sleep now than I used to. When I used to work, I used to only get about 6 hours of sleep every night. But now that since I've moved and I am a full-time dog mom, I do sleep more. I sleep closer to 8.5 hours every day. Actually, I used to sleep 6. Now I sleep 8.5. Which honestly, you know what? I hate to say it. I think it's actually making my sleep schedule worse. I think sleeping longer is actually harming me more than it's helping me. And I know people are like, oh, but you should sleep more. I don't think my body was meant to sleep 8.5 hours. So I think by me sleeping more, I'm like actually messing up my whole like lifestyle I had before. So I'm like, okay, maybe I need to go back to sleeping less. Which sounds like, that's like a crazy thing to say, but I think I need to sleep less. I don't think being 28 is considered young. I mean, yes, I'm young, but like also I used to sleep. I used to sleep less. I used to sleep less and I used to function better. I feel like I function way less now. I feel like I function worse than I used to function. So I don't know. I really do feel like I function worse than I used to. Again, might just be a me thing. Oh, tired. Okay. Well, I think we've had a great... I think I've had a great Infinity Nikki stream. I feel very productive. I feel like I got a lot done today. I feel like we got a lot of rare stuff found. We maxed out all of our insights for the day. We found a lot of these money bags, which has definitely helped my bling income. So that feels pretty good. We're still really far away from 10 million bling. That's 10 million, right? Hi Maka, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by and checking in. I hope you're having a great day today. We're still ways away from 10 million bling, but it's okay. I think we did pretty good today. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate each and every one of you. We are going to raid someone. Let me figure out who we're gonna raid. Thank you, Crusher. I appreciate it. Last couple of blings before I pick someone to raid. Let's see who is alive today. Maka, thank you so much for 14 months, 15 months of Lost Sauce donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. We are gonna raid Mari, so thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate each and every one of you. I hope to see you guys all again very, very soon. There are the raid messages. The first one's if you are subbed, the second one's if you are not subbed. But thank you guys again so much for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Hope to see you guys all again very, very soon. And have a great night, guys. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for more amazing streams. But have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys all very soon. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night.